It's literally dropping frames. It's going right back to what it was.
Huh.
What the hell is going on with OBS? This is literally unchanged. No updates. I just rebooted. There is no reason for this. Like, what even causes this? I have no idea what even causes this. I don't even know what to do to try to rectify the situation. 1,300 drop frames already. 64% drop frame. How to fix OBS drop frames. Yeah, of course we run into massive problems today of all days. When I'm on a time deadline. I literally don't have as much time today to stream. Yeah, 64.6% of my frames are dropped. Google, you are no fucking help at all. At all. Is just my internet connection shit today or something?
It seems like it might be one of the potential causes. Because yeah, I'm doing a search for it too. They reference like the usual stuff. Could be your firewall, antivirus, etc.
Yeah, but it's like
Router's
nothing has
old as well.
changed. Like
Yeah.
literally, it's been 3 days, and I streamed just fine, just 3 days ago. I fire it up today, and it's like, I kid you not, I've never seen the bar graph on OBS be red before for bitrate. And dropping frames. Like, I have no idea. I've never had this happen. I mean, it's dropping tons and tons of frames. God, just stop with that stupid ass music. Like, even a blank screen is dropping massive amount of frames. Okay.
The video quality looks good on Rumble, but not on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm more and more thinking it's a YouTube problem.
Yeah.
My upload, my download are fine. Download 381. Upload is looking like 345. And the fact that I'm streaming. I'm still streaming. Yeah. 345, like my connection is fine. No problems there. Look at all the ads on speed test. Jesus. Grotesque. Lower your bit rate, all of the same bullshit. Let's see. Output bit rate. Let's do 6. I hit enter. I didn't want to close the window. Max bit rate 6. Yeah, I think this is a YouTube problem. Um, YouTube stream bit rate. What the hell? Switch this to enabled. What the hell does that even mean? Or GPU block list. Why would this have any impact on? Like a Google Chrome setting? But that shouldn't it shouldn't matter on OBS. Um, uh, oh my god, it's a wall of text. Jesus. Yeah, I have to apologize, everybody. This is not the fucking problem that I was thinking I was going to hit today. OBS taking a shit in the bed is just not something that I thought I would have to deal with. Um, I don't think any. Jesus, somebody's like respond to themselves, 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 respond. There's like 10 nested responses in here from the same person. Um, X380 reset. Yeah, it's saying it's my internet, but I don't. Why would it be my internet? See if there's
Because
any.
according to Google, it can never be Google's fault.
Yeah, it's never my fault. It's never our fault. Um, I don't have any emails that say, "Hey, we're doing like things and stuff, like we're doing maintenance or anything like that." Um, like I doubt it's a firewall because if it was a firewall, nothing would get through.
Right. It's got to be your connection between you and YouTube somehow.
Yeah, it looks like it's something about. Yeah, now I'm at 43% of dropped frames now, but I'm just been literally streaming a black screen for a while. Um,
Well, the video quality looks better on YouTube now.
well, it's because it's a giant black screen. There's nothing. There's literally nothing to stream at that point.
Actually, just a little while ago, your little picture was very grainy, and now it looks much more crisp.
Well, that are you on your side? Are you looking at the HD version of the stream, or are you looking at like a really
I've got a
low?
miniature window, so it might be the standard one, but even the standard one looked very grainy. But now it's pretty crisp.
Hmm. Yeah, my I don't right on the very bottom of the tray of OBS, right? Very, very, very bottom. There's drop frames, and then there's this little bar graph, right? So you sort of like the phone has with a number of bars. And every other time in history that I've streamed, that has been full green, no problems. And today it's just one bar, right on. It's way down on red, one bar. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah.
Like ever. Like I don't know what. Um, I'm gonna have to call the ISP. There's literally nothing I can do right. Yeah, it pops up and then it drops back, and it pops up and it drops back. I rebooted my entire computer just a few minutes ago. Like the whole thing, I shut everything down and rebooted the system, which means I restarted everything, obviously. So this is not a reboot situation. It's not a 6-inch drop test situation, even though I'm very tempted. um, like my drop frames is like slow. It's like started here and it's slowly like it started at like 64, 65%, and now it's at 39%. So it's like I don't know if internally something happened with their system and they're just coming back. Um, but I think I'm gonna have to call. If I can find where's their number at? You think I would save that number, but um, I had a little one of my famous post-it notes around here with it. Um, too many things. What? I literally have had that sitting front and center on my computer for quite literally years. And it's only when I need it that it just vanishes.
Yeah.
It's like, there it is. Erased. Okay. I'm just gonna continue streaming. Um, I'm gonna mute obviously, um, but yeah.
Hey, Deathus. Oh, nothing much is up. I guess how is everybody else? Just found out something interesting in the game. The hitboxes are for some machines are actually three-dimensional. It's a lot of extra work to put into something. Specifically, I always call it a power tower. Oh yeah, power tower platform. Yeah, the footprint of it, the bottom is about two by two, foundations wide. Which apparently, last night Buggy was saying that the platform is 8 meters across. So yeah, the bottom is 8 meters, but kind of the center is only or oh sorry, 16 meters because it's about two foundations. But the as it goes higher up, it's only one foundation. RRO beta branch update. What's that? I should probably know what the RRO acronym is, but I don't. Ah, Railroad Online, gotcha. Too bad I couldn't somehow share my screen to give something, but yeah, that's not how streaming works. Oh, welcome back, Bucky.
Yeah, you call support. You don't get support. You get the guy that then gets support. So
Yeah.
you get the guy, he takes all of your information down, and then he asks you what the problem is. You tell him the problem. He's like, "Well, I can't help you with that. I need to upgrade. I need to put, submit a ticket." And I'm just like,
Oh boy.
why are we at this point in this world? Why is it when I call support that I don't actually get internet connection support? I get some random guy who doesn't know a damn thing about anything. He's like, "Oh, you know, I have to submit a support ticket, and they'll get back to you." I'm like, Jesus. Okay, so I think we're just gonna have to deal with drop frames today. Like, there is no other. We have to start. We have to get going. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't even know if my Rumble is my Rumble feed still going. Like, I have no idea.
Let me check.
Um,
That's I saw. Yeah, it looks like it's going good.
Where is it? I don't even know how to see it. Watch history. There it is. Yeah, this is unbelievably. Is this not going to capture? I have game capture. There it is. Jesus. Okay. Crying out loud. Yeah, drop frames are now down to 33%. Okay. Come on. Jesus. And I was very tempted this week to grab the modding system, because the modding system has been updated. The SMR, Satisfactory, no, SML is Satisfactory Mod Loader. But I apologize for the quality. Maybe Rumble is better. I have no idea. I mean, it looks like the video on Rumble is really, really good. I don't know why that would be different at all, but nor does the plugin. I mean, the plugin here is looking like it. I mean, it's not really reporting any problems, but anyway, let's just do the thing, get the thing done, because I'm on a time crunch today. I only can stream for roughly about 6 hours.
You got all the items, or you need me to grab any?
I should have everything. I grabbed it before we signed out yesterday.
Ah.
And seal it.
Welcome to the Pioneers Got Power Problems presentation. That was a joke. Anyway, you're familiar with the process. Just throw the lever and the automated systems will take over.
Yeah,
Imagine
thanks.
all the time and effort that would be wasted if you had to do all that work as well. Some work is just better suited for machines. Phase 5 contains technology the human brain cannot
Complicated
comprehend.
thing, don't ask,
So
you
just
wouldn't get
trust
it.
in me and fix it policy, and everything will go as planned. Answering all your questions will take time we simply do not have. Everything is going to be just fine, so long as you do your job. We've come this far together after all, haven't we? Anyway, you know what to do. Just don't forget to keep producing previous project parts, and plan ahead when setting up new production lines, and make sure not to leave it all until the last moment. Phase 4 of Project Assembly completed. If style was measured in my performance reports, yours would be something special. Regardless, saving the day is within our grasp. Do not lose focus now. You must understand the weight on your shoulders, but you are not alone. I am here, and I know exactly what's at stake. This goes beyond Earth. Your actions will affect the universe at large.
Whoa.
You might think I am exaggerating. Perhaps you will understand once you finish Project Assembly. Phase 5 awaits. I expect your best work.
So it looks like the platform itself has like engines on it, but it also looks like there's a ship right there, right in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that the center thing might be a ship, but yeah, the engine's on the platform. That's a bit of a surprise.
Hmm.
I thought that those were going to be like docking stations on either end.
Yeah. So did I. Okay. That was fun. Good old Ada.
Oh, somebody mentioned something to me. You can type something in the in chat, and Ada will talk to you about it. Thanks, comma, helps a lot. Or thanks, Jace. Kind of helps a lot.
Thanks, Jace.
Yeah, the old community manager. At least I think that's who it was.
Helps a lot.
Yep.
Doesn't do anything for me.
If you... Oh, sorry, you have to hit enter
Oh, I did hit
to
it.
do multiplayer. Oh. That's strange, I didn't see the message come across.
Oh, you mean...
Oh, you must have
That?
done the search. Yeah. Oh,
It didn't do anything.
I think you got the punctuation in the wrong place. Jeez.
An unknown transmission has
There.
been intercepted. It seems to be causing minor interferences, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Boy, howdy can you! Simply select the material type you'd like the buildable to have and build away. You can even bind the material to your hotbar if you're on the go. Now look, I know what you're thinking. What about colors? We got you covered. Bam! They're right there in the customizer too. Can you believe it?
I certainly can.
Nice.
Thanks, Jace.
Alright, matter conversion. There's the fixed site. We want to get these up and running as soon as possible. So we're going to select that, and that is going to be 100 of those Thuvulakis. That is going to be 250. Ooh, that's going to be a lot of those. And that's going to be 500 of the cooling system. Wait. Sound effects required, by the way. And pop.
Of course.
Okay, and then let's do a hard
Milestone
drive.
reached. The converter uses strange alien matter, abbreviated to SAM, to break down and transform materials at their most fundamental levels. I am sure even you can appreciate the power to manipulate atomic bonds. Most importantly, you are now able to locally create fixite, a highly adaptable synthetic metal, ideal for any kind of construction. It is everything we need to save the day, and perhaps its admirable qualities can inspire you.
Alright, I need to go kickstart the diamond production that I prepped. You should be able to kickstart the trigons and the fixite.
Yep. Shall I let you know before I kick it on so you can take a look at it? Get it on stream?
The fixite? No. That's...
Okay.
Oh, I just realized. Shh, this is gonna hurt. I didn't have my goddamn jetpack enabled.
Oof.
I actually didn't die, which is strange.
It's always next time.
Yeah. Never ever launch yourself into from a cannon without. This is gonna be quite the trek. Luckily.
Oh yeah, alternate recipes. I'll start a hard drive researching.
The one's already
you did.
going.
I said nothing. Converters seem bigger than what we were talking about the other day.
They're not
The
2x2.
footprint seems okay. The footprint seems about the same, but the height seems a lot higher. Because you're saying it was 16, right?
Meters, yes.
Yeah. Okay, not by much, but a little bit. I think I've still got plenty of room, though. Well, I gotta rerun the numbers because I cannot remember them from yesterday.
This is a particle accelerator, everybody.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that we had to make so much progress off screen, but that's what this tier of stuff does to you.
Still sitting at 38%. I'm gonna have to turn my ringer on. 'Cause if they call and I'm not paying attention, I'll just miss it completely.
Yeah.
So this machine, as you can see, it goes between 250 and 750 megawatts. Now we could boost it, obviously. And as you can see, it uses 600 a minute coal. So, yeah, it's using all four. Each one of those miners is at 600. So 4 normal nodes. It's using the full output of all of those. And you might be going, well, where are you getting all that power? And I can tell you right now, we have a lot of power, right? We have a lot of power, and we have we were building this last stream, but we have a rocket fuel factory over here where we have sulfur, coal, nitrogen, and oil all in this area. This is ideal for rocket fuel. And yeah, we have a massive setup here for rocket fuel, and we have generators all overclocked. Yeah, it's producing all of our power. But this should be, yeah, pushing diamonds into here. And if we go up to here, I don't think I built a drone in this yet, right? So this is 120 a minute of diamonds. And I want these to be diamonds. This is one of the reasons I started a hard drive research right away. But I need to put a drone in here while I'm in the neighborhood. I won't give him, a destination just yet. He doesn't have a destination, but he will pick up all the diamonds until he's full. And I've also got fuel. What is that? Oh, there's the boombox.
Oh, you found it.
Where's that? How the hell did it get there?
I was thinking something like
It
that.
was
probably.
It was on this belt, but it wasn't occupying the belt. It was just sitting on top. Yeah, I had lost this boombox somewhere, and I was like, I don't know where that went. But yeah, it was sitting on this belt right here. That's weird. That's very weird. Okay, those diamonds are running.
Gremlins is the only logical explanation.
Yeah, gremlins for sure. So yeah, we've got some serious diamonds. This is about 120 a minute diamonds. Amazing how fast that is. Considering the nuclear pasta. How slow that is. Okay, so coming back here, easiest way out of this area. There's still so much stuff lingering around. Look at all this. All these building materials that were brought out here before we even had like dimensional storage. Crazy how old this place is. But we did obviously strip it out of all the things, right? We don't need 33 coal generators making us. It was like what, 4 gigawatts or something like that. There's a whole huge setup was like 4 gigawatts.
30 of them, something like that.
33, yeah, 33 at 75 megawatts. So not a lot, maybe 6 gigawatts, 4.5, 5, something like that. So yeah, I've switched that all over. I did build 12. I did build 12 overclocked generators at the fuel, just using some of the compact coal because we were voiding it all, and I was like, I just build a couple. We're not gonna, it's not enough to consume all of it, but now it would be great if the first recipe the ma'am gives me is the one for oil, because that one I do have a little bit of work to do over there. I'm gonna wait for this to get done. We got 30 seconds. But yeah, the setup I have over here, if we're using oil, we're gonna have that one make the time crystal. Because I believe at first the diamonds are going to be used for, like, I think dark matter crystals, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think that's
There it is.
that's probably the biggest use.
Turbo diamonds, pink diamonds. Oh, let's rescan it. There it is, oil-based diamonds. Yes! Yes! Alright, now we can head on over.
Almost got the fix-it ingot thingamajiggy set up.
And yeah, I torn all this down. The fuel generators that were here. Remember, there was a giant big setup here for using petroleum coke and fuel generators. Amazingly, the heavy oil residue backed up. That's impressive. Gotta grab the nut. There. Okay, so now we have oil-based diamonds. I can do that. And these are using this oil here, which I've overclocked. And this consumes 800 a minute, and this actually makes 900 a minute. So I should probably change that down. So you can see the crafting animation of the machine is independent from the recipe inside of it. Right? It's the same crafting animation no matter what. It's kind of what inspired the way that I did animations with vintage engineering. And the same is true with all of the machines and manufacture and all the things. Like, it's just, you can craft stuff really, really fast and the animation doesn't speed up, which is fine, because if the animation had to go faster, it would probably be a detriment. Okay, why? Well, it helps to plug all that in. And then this one was going to be for the... I need the converters. I think it's converters. Production converter. Put one there. Of course it slides right at the last second. Right there.
Because why not?
And then time crystals is just diamonds. And it's 12 per minute, and we're making 120. So I'll be able to literally do 10 of these and convert all of these. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. I should upgrade that. Fix it. The whatever that stuff is. Whatever it is. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. Time crystals. 6 per minute. 12. We could sloop this, but not 100% sure how many time crystals we're gonna need. Okay. What are the... I don't even know, like, the... Up to 400 megawatts? Jesus Christ. Okay, and then we're gonna do... Really? How do I middle mouse click that and have it rotated? Like, I'm copying it. Shouldn't it also copy the orientation when I copy it?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh my god. I love it when my mouse stutters a little bit when I click, and it's like, oh, you want to build a pole here in the middle of this thing? No, I don't want to build that. I want to click on that. There we go. Now the things are going, hey, I can do some things. And I know I pasted that in there. Okay. I mean, it's not gangbusters production, but it is okay. Get that started. All the diamonds. Ooh. Fancy. Okay, now for the output. No fluid output for these guys. %, drop frames. So yeah, again, I want to fix it, but not an issue I can actively fix. I tried doing all the things. Time crystals now being uploaded.
Excellent.
And as far as sending to base goes, go. Now. Just felt the tail. Yeah. Look at that. There's a cat attached to that tail. Look at that. We are making 60 per minute. It's not a lot. I could double that with sloops. It'd be 20 sloops.
That's a lot of sloopage.
It's a lot. I don't know how many time crystals we're actually going to need. I mean, if I have to, I have to. I will. We can start removing them from some of the other crafts that we don't need. All right. Oh man, the chat's been 600 oil run. Well, each one of these is 200 per minute of oil. And we're pulling 800 oil. So, that's 4. Pretty sure. Yeah. 600 oil is 3 of them. Yep. I mean, if we need more, there's plenty of other oil out in the world that we can go grab. And there's a bunch more coal. Like, there's more resources if we need. Overclock the nuclear. We have the nuclear pasta up and running, and it's been running all week, almost all week. So it's full. We don't need any more. We really don't need any more nuclear pasta. But it has been slooped the whole time. We didn't overclock it because it's already using 6 gigawatts. But we needed to start crafting the biochemical sculpture as soon as possible, because we need 1,000 of those. The 1,000 pasta we've got, I can submit that already. Turbo diamonds, pink diamonds. Okay, let's head block to boss. Since I'm on a time limitation today and I want to get phase 5 done, it's going to be kind of a race to get those crafts started. We are going to need those trigons on the base though, so that's good. Fun little run.
I've got the ingots done. Working on getting the trigon set up now, and then I'll start running them to the base. Oops. Wrong Jigma, thank you.
Really? 5,000 Alclad? 10,000 iron plate? Really? Yeah, cat. Just relax. Why do cats always look pissed off when they get you? The look on their face is just like, I will eat you. You had a bunch of aluminum saved around here.
Yep, there's
That's over here.
yeah,
4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 2, 4, 6, 8. 3, 2, 6, 8. 4, 6, 8. 5. And I'll show off bits of what we've done in the bus here in a second. You know, I'm just gonna take all those. I'm not even gonna count them out. Oh man, that was only 6,600. That wasn't even all the that entire chest's worth of plates was not even.
Oof.
Was not even. Oh, that's funny. All right, we're gonna take all of that, and let's see if that rounds it out. I guess I didn't grab the whole crate's worth. So let me see. Oh, 200 more. Okay. What are the odds? Okay, let me grab all of you. All of you.
You're streaming, so the odds are 110%.
Yeah, there's 3 different trips for just the iron plate. That's crazy. All right. The trigons, are you putting those in? We need to get those in a dimensional thingy.
Yep. I haven't gotten the craft of those done, but they're just a constructor. They'll just take a sec to do.
Oh yeah, I could do this one now. Power shard, 100 time crystals. I've been waiting for 6 million years to do that research.
Yeah.
And I've got to wait until after that's done, but I can grab another set of these. Okay. Punch that out when I get there. It's the totally legit box of sloops, everybody. We honestly, we haven't actually used. We've used under the number of sloops that are on the map, so we haven't actually used any of the ones that I've duped. All right, so as far as the crafting of the things and the stuff from the last time you were here last week, not a lot has changed on the early part of the bus. We have, you know, expanded some things and stuff, but a lot of them are so like the motors. I think Oz built a motor setup, so we've got this thing coming in delivering extra motors. I don't even know where that factory is. Like,
I've got a marker on the map.
yeah, it's one among several thousand markers, so it's hard to pinpoint where that is. Anyway, so he built a motor outpost for that, because yeah, this actually amazingly got boxed in. This was in the middle of the bus. The crystal oscillators we're going to have to expand. And some of this stuff, modular engines here, we've been using over here to make thermal rocket propulsion, which we have lots of, right? So these have just been running literally just all week, just running just constantly. And, you know, you saw me just dump in like 500 in there, and now, you know, there's a bunch more left. basically enough parts that we can craft the things for the Phase 5. Radio control units, well, they were backed up, but now they are not anymore. I don't know what happened there. And battery production, this has been expanded as he started using batteries for drones. And cooling units, massive amount of cooling units, just massive. And then over here we have electromagnetic control rods, way overbuilt. That's fine. And then I have another project part back here being crafted, the magnetic thingy, which gets the frames, and we have lots and lots of these. So I think these are turbo motors. There's only one of these that are actually enabled. All 4 of these, there's only this one back here that's enabled. Because I only wanted to sloop one of them. I didn't want to sloop all of them. That would be expensive. And then supercomputers, which is crazy. We have tons of these now. And then back here we have the pressure conversion cubes, which is overbuilt. And we have the nuclear pasta set up here, which is slooped, right? 1 per minute is not a lot, right? And I want 1,000 of these. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 1,000. It's funny, I have 1,000 of these in my inventory, and when it like references these, it's like nuclear pasta weighs, and it was like 10 to the 17th power, kilograms. It's like the amount of nuclear pasta I have in my inventory right now would weigh as much as like the moon. And here I am just cruising through my base.
Makes perfect sense. Totally legit.
100%.
Alright. Trigons are getting put into the Jigma thingy.
Sweet.
And I'll run them down to the base on top of the aluminum products.
Alrighty.
I gotta run power out here so I can use my hover pack. It spoils me.
Oh, that's a different thing. Hard drive library, cloudy diamonds. God, there's so many diamond recipes. Why are there so many diamond recipes?
Yeah, seems weird. But they're
Interesting.
used in a lot of things, I think, is the thing.
Oh, I forgot to unlock. Damn it! I'm just so eager to start another hard drive that I just completely forgot to unlock that. Oh my god. Let's go drop off all of the things in the stuff. There we go. One thing down that we don't have to worry about anymore. The nuclear pasta is used in a craft. I'm fairly certain. So the rest of that is not going to go to waste. And it crafts so damn slow. Okay, so let's grab the trigons if there's enough. Oh yeah. And then pop the Mark 6 belt for the first time.
Milestone reached. After close scrutiny, 2 problems were identified in Mark 5 conveyor belts. The first was the belt part, so force fields have been implemented in the Mark 6 instead, to maximize transfer speeds. The second problem is inefficient pioneers, but sadly no remedy is available for this severe impediment. Yet.
Need the optimists. Let's replace me with a robot. All right, so now we have Mark 6 belt, which is trigons and time crystals, of course. This is one of the reasons why I want to get those up and running ASAP. But yeah, it's 1,200 per minute of all the things, and it has a weird, cool, like glowy look. It's very unique. I don't know if it looks like that because they ran out of time, or you know, they just, I don't know. I don't know why they changed the art style so dramatically from the first iteration.
And we have a new person in chat. Hello.
Justin, how's it going? I apologize ahead of time for all the drop frames. For some reason, my internet connection decided to shit the bed today, and yeah, I've already called support, and you know, it's one of those hurry up and wait, I will call you back sort of situations. He's like, well, it's Saturday, so you know, what's the latest they can call you back? I'm like, oh dear God.
Starting with the lowest common denominator.
I was like,
latest
they can call me back is 5 minutes from now. That's what I should have said. You better call me back 5 minutes from now. Trying to run a business here, sort of. Okay. Again, I have to wait for the damn hard drive to finish. So, the next milestone, obviously, will be quantum encoding, which we need this to start the superposition oscillators and the neural quantum processors, right? So, this whole process here is going to be, we literally have all this stuff already done, so that's fine. Cat, you were just in my lap. You rub all you want on the chair. Rub your cheeks on everything. I saw the greatest meme yesterday. God, it was so funny. Somebody had like this phone camera picture of like it was like a massive close-up on a cat, right? On the face of a cat. And it was a goofy looking cat, right? So it was already kind of funny. But the text on it was, I've shown you my butthole. Can you please respond? I was laughing so hard because that summarizes a cat, right? It was great.
Yup.
It was so funny. And only a cat owner or somebody who's owned a cat in their life would know, like, would laugh at that. Everybody else would be like, it's kind of weird, but yeah. Anyway, I've got all the noblest in here to unlock the thing, the fun thing, but yeah, we're not gonna. Oz did it too, so it is what it is. Time crystals, and then there's no. We don't have any of the other parts unlocked yet. So interesting, the trigons are not in here.
Oh, in the awesome shop?
Yeah. Oh, no, there they are.
Ah.
Just hard to, you know.
Anywhere in specific we want them on the bus, or just next in line?
Just next up in line.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, it's the other thing I didn't cover. The fact the bus is like... I've given up on the horizontal bus, everybody. If you've noticed that we turned into a vertical bus here. So all the horizontal parts are still down there. But yeah, we've morphed into a vertical bus. And this is like way more tenable. Whoa. It's way more better with the hover pack. Like, it's really, really nice because you can actually get up here and see where the products are and then just pull them off, and like, it's just so much easier. And having a, like, an occasional gap in the belt would definitely help. Obviously, these gaps are caused by other things, other products appearing, but I did gap it up when it came time to put the SAM on, and we have the concrete up here. And on this side, we're going to try a slightly different style, sort of inspired by Nihlaus, if anybody's watched him in the past. Now, we're not using blueprints because I've read many people talking about bugs with blueprints in dedicated servers. So I've just not unlocked them because there have been reports of pretty major crash bugs regarding blueprints on dedicated servers. Single player is probably fine, but dedicated servers, people are definitely reporting crash bugs. So I'm just trying to avoid all of those. So what we're gonna do, I don't want to hit the plus sign. I just want to click on it. Thank you. What we're gonna do is try to build something, because we need to automate. Go O parts neural process PROC. No? Oh, that's the next thing unlocked. Yeah. Singularity cell is one of the things we can do, maybe, possibly. Nope, we can't. We haven't unlocked that recipe yet. So all the recipes. So what do we want to do? Because he does blueprints, and it's nice. He does a great job. But I kind of want to try it out and see how I like it. How do you... Definitely want to do the thin... Why is this... Why does this hate me? I want to use the thinner version. There. I don't know how much space we need, but we'll start it. I was also very tempted to add some mods because the mod loader and stuff has been released for 1.0, and there are many updated mods already. Like, they immediately, once the new mod loader, like, mod system was released, like, the number of mods that started releasing, it's crazy. Most of all the first wave are all were all like simple ones, or more simplistic ones, where, like, you know, the big ones, obviously a bunch of cheat ones, like all nodes are pure, you know, Mark II equipment, stuff like that, were released. And then yeah, pretty decent. But what we need to get that project part done, which is the biochemical sculptor, which is in the blender, which unfortunately needs water. Do we have water anywhere near here? We do. We have a lake almost directly under me. That's awesome. So this is going to happen in a blender. Production blender. Let's go this way. So we go biochemical sculptor. Now we're gonna bring in, the assembly director systems, and we're just gonna dump them in here. The fixed site trigons we can bring off the bus, but the assembly director Duvalakis we're gonna definitely want to bring in manually, because we just need this going, and I don't really think we need those on the bus. So we're gonna have that. And well, that's a nice belt. Okay, and then
On the first Mark 6.
no, if you're watching the stream, you'll see it. It's just
Fair enough.
the algorithm doing, the belt algorithm doing some interesting conveyor splitter.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do this, and then instead of going up and do crazy things like that, we're actually gonna go down and under with this, because we also did the same thing with the water. This is what I wanted to test is this system. Now the pipe floor holes, I've had some bad luck with these. They've just not worked. Like the fluid comes up and hits them and just doesn't continue. It's weird. So I don't know what to make of that. Conveyor 5s. I'm not even using the 6s yet, so. All right, then we want some power. And let's grab this line. Up like that. And we need to bring a large contingent of that. I'm going to check the MAM, because sometimes I get a notification and sometimes I don't. Weird. We're at 39% drop frames. We're just shy of 60,000 frames drop. I hope it's not massively impacting. It says I have an excellent connection, so YouTube is happy. The OBS, however, is being a little pain in the ass. All right, let's actually unlock Power Slug thingy now. Wait. Oh, I need six more time crystals, because that is. There we go. Shardies. I sharded.
Research completed. Synthetic power shard recipe unlocked. Exchanging regular exercise and filtered fresh air with automation is just the kind of progress Fixit likes to see.
Should I unlock the nuke noblesse? I'll leave the MAM alone for now. We need to pop. Where be Wata? There's Wata. How much water did I need in that? I doubt it's more than one of these things overclocked, so we'll just hope for the best. And we're gonna use Mark IIs. Okay. So we need to grab. See, there's no water. Oh, there's no water in here. This is. This. This has got water. No water here. So yet another example of the stupid. Now we got water. Yeah. For some reason the pipe floor hole doesn't, it just doesn't work. That's weird. We need to get these started as soon as possible. I don't even know. These are not the right one. I think they're these things here. No. Jesus, where the hell are these? Are these the ones way the hell over here? Yeah, I think these are. Yeah, I made sure we had lots of these. I think the jetpack, or the hover pack, the shift, this fast speed, I think it should be twice as fast as it is. There, that should get us started. Remember, we need 1,000 of these, so this should actually be enough. And we're at 8 per minute. But yeah, this is going to use 80 trigons a minute. Only 20 water, and I'm making 300, so that's, we have plenty of water. If I need to, expand water, or if we need water for any other craft, here it is. We got plenty. But yeah, this, we needed to get this up and running, right away. And we're just, we're just in the window there for this to start, because we need 1,000 of these, and if we go 8 per minute, right? 1,000 divided by 8, that's 125 minutes. 2 hours. This is, you have 2 hours to get this up and running, or to get enough for the thing. So that was a big step there to get that started. The next ones are going to be a little spicy. Let's go. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go unlock the Nuke Noblest, because I want to do that right away. Now, I don't think we're going to craft them, but
probably make one of them just to say we did.
Well, I'm going to buy a stack of them. I mean, if you want to craft them, you're in charge of the nuclear stuff. So,
Nuke Noblest unlocked. This Noblest uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Ensure all Fixit employees are clear of the blast zone before detonation. You probably should not use this. I am not joking. No refunds available. Side effects include glowing, growing extra limbs, liquefied skin, unexpected cravings for flesh, itching scalp, hair loss, finger loss, loss in general, indigestion, and flatulence. Please consult your weapons manufacturing facility if symptoms persist beyond the half-life of uranium-238.
Which, if I understand correctly, the half-life of of uranium is what, hundreds of years?
238. Yeah, it's very. It might even be thousands. Like it's a long time because
Yeah.
we're literally the uranium we're mining up from the ground today has been there for 4 billion years, and there's still enough of it to use.
Yeah.
So it's been there a while. Yeah, we cannot buy. Okay, we're gonna have to make some because you just can't buy them.
Ah.
That's sad. Buy all the other noblest. Why not? Why not that?
Good question.
Okay, let's go over here. And go.
Got some comments in chat. Sorry, everybody. We're in a bit. We're in a time crunch, so we're focusing a lot on the game here.
Let's see, turbo motor, 200 of those. 400 supercomputers. That's gonna hurt. And then try
4.5 billion years.
Woo! Two more 100 supercomputers.
Yep, we'll let you know if we need a restart, Joe. Everything seems to be fine at the moment.
I mean, I'm still at 39% drop frames, and YouTube is still red for whatever reason. I don't. Even the Rumble feed is the megabits per second are just like wild all over the place. I've never seen it that variable. Like going from 7.3 down to 5, 7.3, 5, 7.25, 5.2. Like it's just like I've never seen it bounce that much. So, and I don't think OBS updated. I didn't update any drivers. Like this is literally the exact same setup that I had Wednesday, and I streamed fine on Wednesday. All right, quantum encoding is a go.
Milestone reached. This is not a competition, but other pioneers, such as 83CKY and U531355, had already completed project assembly by this point. Fixit was obviously wrong about you, but perhaps so was I. Regardless, you have finally unlocked the quantum encoder, which requires vast fluctuating power and excited photonic matter to produce highly complex parts. Do not make the same mistakes managing the resulting dark matter residue as you did other byproducts. Project part number 11, the AI expansion server, is now your highest priority. Galaxy-wide project management is taxing to even the most advanced among us, especially those who have to manage the less advanced. Like kittens and puppies, who are definitely still waiting for you to save them.
Can't let down the kittens and puppies.
Oh, you can't. Obviously. There's the singularity sound. Jesus, it's taking forever. Okay, now, things and stuff. We need the AI Dualaki. AI thing and stuff. Where? There it is. AI expansion. So we need the singularity cell. Or no, superposition oscillator and the neural quantum processor. So this is supercomputers, trigons, time crystals. So I need to bring in the time crystals. Can you go to the oil time crystal setup and bring the belt of time crystals from oil?
Sure. Remind me, or well, if we're having trouble on trigons, remind me that I can expand that system. I'm gonna put a few extra containers on it as well here. way if we do have a rush on them, we still have something.
Alrighty, now.
If it wasn't such a pain to set up, I would run a train out for time crystals. Yeah, unfortunately, this game setting up train stations is a pain.
Yeah, look at the size of this thing. It is, what is that? 6 foundations long. It's only like 3 wide, but it's 6 foundations long. It's massive. Okay, I just want to look. This we still don't have the recipe for. Superposition oscillator. This little guy. This is what uses the crystal oscillator. It also uses dark matter crystals. One diamond, 5 equals 1. This uses 6 and 25, which is, it's 1 extra of these than the output we get from this. So this is going to be a big setup. I'm just trying something different. We've iterated a few times. There is no one way to do this.
One setup to rule them all.
Yeah, because we need these to set up this. We also need these. Let's do the neural quantums first, because we get, they don't use the dark matter crystals, but they do produce the dark matter residue, which one we could convert into dark matter crystals, because this, we'll convert all of this to use in the same recipe, but it's using 1 more than we get back. So there's a, yeah, and I think we have enough space here. We may not, but we might have enough space. So let's do a quantum encoder. Jesus, this building is huge. Neural Duvallaki. Let's put that in there. This is going to be 6 per minute. And I might need to boost it. But we need the time crystals coming in. We need the supercomputers, 3 per minute, which is quite a lot. Excited photonic matter, I think that is relatively easy to do in a converter. Excited photonic. What is this recipe? that's 200 a minute excited matter. This needs 75 per minute.
That was a bit ago. Later, Justin.
Later, sir. Okay, so let's do a pipe. There was a power pole down here somewhere. Pretty sure. There it is. Alright, now we need a supercomputer, the fix-its, and the time crystals. Okay. Alright, supercomputers are right here. Supercomputers.
Oh, I gotta find where to bring the time crystals in.
Right above the trigons.
Yeah, it's navigating to that point. That's the issue.
Yeah.
I think I might just go up and over. Yep, up and over it is.
Alright, I'll anticipate the belt for the time crystals. Above the trigons. I can set a splitter on it. Like that. Okay. So this is 3 item inputs. So we're going to go, instead of going just direct, we're just going to go there, there, and there. Like so. Oh, is that not close enough? Okay. Well, literally worked. Oh, it worked for that one. Okay. We have 3 thingies here. There. There. And there. Doesn't really matter which one is which. set to start us. And we'll see what it does when the sloops kick in, because they're not kicked in. 2,000 megawatts to 8,000. Crazy. And this is at 6 per minute, and we have the residue to take care of. Which I'm really, really hoping. Rescan. Yes! Look at that timing. Perfect recipe at the perfect moment. So we're gonna do, I believe it is a particle accelerator. And this is going to be dark matter crystallization. So it's 10 to 1. 10 dark matter to 1 dark matter crystal. This is going to produce 150 a minute. So this is using 200 a minute, which is fine. So let's go here. Bear hole. There. Bear mark. Oh, bear. Then it'd be nice if this was on the other side, but it is what it is.
Could you imagine if we didn't have so many hard drives to scan?
Huh.
How rough this would be. Which is really unfortunate, because that makes hard drive gathering like a requirement to even play the game.
Oh, I mean, the recipe like this is nice, not required, because you can do the same thing, but you have to have a diamond. So now that we have this unlocked, though, I could convert the other diamond production, because right now it's just diamonds. I could convert that whole production into making time crystals, because I don't think diamonds are really used for anything else. I could be wrong about that, so it is a little scary, but no, wait, is this input? Okay. Output is over here. This is what. Okay. Now down here we have this little guy. We have this little guy. Okay.
Oof. 2 gigawatts on the quantum encoder, Deathis is saying.
Yeah, well, it maxes out if you overclock it. It maxes out at 26 gigawatts. That's if you put all the shards, right? So if I go in here and I add the shards and max it to 250%, this is 26 gigawatts. It's a lot, which is why if we look at our power, we have 200 gigawatts to use. It is what it is. Okay, so
we have a couple of watts.
We have a little bit of the watts. Now we do smart splitter. We do a smart splitter here for the dark matter crystals. And this guy's gonna go in here. Go in here. We're gonna have dark matter crystal in here. And then this will be the neural quantum Duvallaki. We're not going to avoid these, but these, if these overflow, remember we're going to use some of these in the next craft. So these will just go to the next craft, or we can put them on the bus, of course. Still waiting on the time crystals, but Os's work got steadfast.
Yep, I've got it to the vertical bus now, so it'll just be a sec.
Yeah, I've already got the stub of a belt on this side ready for him, so.
Excellent.
And so this uses only 15 time crystals. Remember, we're making 60 of them, so not too bad. The fuel making for our augmenter is worst.
There we go, connected to the stubby.
Excellent. Where are they?
I wonder if maybe
Wherefore art
I
thou?
missed a point in the line. Because yeah, they should be here already.
Are these? Yeah, those are full.
Yeah, okay, it's up to here. Is it maybe just...
Yeah, sometimes I've had this problem where I extend the belt and it doesn't actually connect. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, I've had that problem a couple times now, where I build a belt and it, for some reason, it doesn't tell the previous belt, hey, connect to me. It's just like, there we go. Now we've got some time crystals. Supercomputer's at 3 a minute. All right. Now, with that, we could...
Ooh. Shiny.
Hmm?
Oh, I'm looking at the whatever machine this is.
Oh, the quantum encoder. Yeah, I told you it was massive. It's huge machine.
I had just noticed the beam going into the sky. Oh, it uses super os.
Super os?
Yeah, Death is his comment.
Super os. Quantum. I'm not understanding. The fuel making 4 power augmenter is worst, though. I understand there's probably a translation error there, but I don't understand what that is saying. The fuel making 4 power augmenter. I don't know. Is that a machine? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about there. Which is, I'm just guessing it's something lost in translation, which is fine, but it is what it is. Okay, so this little corner goes up. We're gonna go over 2 and go up there. Put that one in the middle. Build this on top.
Took me a while to even find the output.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, the power thingy in the MAM, yeah. But when you use those, you have to feed the power sloopy thing. You have to feed it a constant supply of materials in order to keep the boost, because it takes the 10% boost and makes it 30%. But it requires a constant supply of something. But yeah, let's look at the MAM really quick. So alien technology, this thing here, alien power matrix, right? We need the singularity cells for that. So that's what we're working towards right now. Is those singularity cells. Yay, the hard drive is done. Dark matter trap. That. Okay, so the next thing is the singularity cell. I hate when you hit O, right? When you hit O, I think the game should default the text in the search bar. O, then you have to click, and then you can type. There's like little, not singularity cell, it was superposition oscillator. Yeah. Because these require those crystals, which we'll get from the setup itself, and then we'll get some more. Os, can you go to the crystal oscillators and expand it by like 3 machines? Or not, if he's just AFK randomly, okay.
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm chewing.
Ah. Who told you it was break time? There's no micro breaks right now.
Damn, did I run out of those again?
Yeah, you exhausted the supply of those. Okay, so this is going to give us 250 per minute of dark matter residue. We're going to have to overclock, maybe, possibly, the thingy here.
This is the regular oscillators I'm expanding?
Yeah, the crystal oscillators, the manufacturers.
All right.
Because this craft itself uses 5 a minute. So, and then we need some more photonic excited matter stuff and things. So let's go over here. Of course, I ran out of juice. These buildings are so big that in order to have a power pole, they're just so far apart. All right.
Got a comment from Deathus when you got a chance.
You want mod? Joe, you're watching on the Rumble side. This is the last week of Satisfactory. We may do a return next year after, you know, the mods and stuff. The mod loaders have had ample time to squash any bugs that they may have. But yeah, we may do like an Uber production style, just a crazy like Mark 9 factory, just crazy levels of production. We need 125 excited matter, so we're gonna have to boost this by 120%. This gets us to there. Alclad crystal oscillator, dark matter crystal. Part of me wants to move this over to here because it's like it's a fluid, but whatever. It is what it is. I don't. But yeah, this will be the last the last Satisfactory stream. Okay, there's that. We can hook that up. Now, 30 per minute of dark matter crystal. This is going to give us roughly 25 a minute out. So we need one of these. Come on, here we go. This thing is so massive.
That's what she something.
And then this, we're going to want dark matter crystallization. This is 200 a minute. We need it to be 250. So this needs to go up by 25%. Right? That'll be nice and neat and give us 25 per minute. This uses 30 a minute, so we're going to need a few from there. Which this is making 150 per minute. So yeah. There'll be a few extra, and I think there may be one other craft that uses them, but at any rate, this should be actually making... Oh, I don't want that. I want this. I was like, what? 125. 150, 120. Save us a little power, dropping that to what it actually needs to be. Okay, and then we want the fluid coming out of here. Being into here. Trying to make this look nice. Okay, and then this. And then we want... How do we want this to be? I'll have to think about that in a second. I'm going to do the output here. And then these. I have no idea if these are even connected. How do I even tell? Looks like they are. Alright. Now, these little guys. Superposition oscillator. Okay. Crystal oscillator. Oh, please tell me those are on the bus.
Can't recall if we put them on the bus or not.
We need them on the bus. We have motors, plastic,
I'll track it down in a
rotors.
second. Almost done linking them up.
Yeah, unfortunately, they might be. They're just not maybe all the way down here or something. Okay,
I'll verify.
let's build the output.
No, it doesn't look like they are on the bus. I'll get them up above time crystals.
Alrighty. these.
I might need to buff up our quartz crystal production, because it looked like that was suffering. Crystal oscillators.
I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go a little crazy with this, and we break one of the rules, because it's like you can't, with a splitter, you can't tell it I only want like 5 a minute to go this direction. Like there's no way in the vanilla game to like manage that. There's a way to do it with like if you have multiple splitters in a row, and then you double back, right? So you have like 3 splitters in a row, and they double back on themselves. You can, with the belt speed, like a 60 per minute, you can have it go through one, which divides it to 20 a minute on each side. So you have 3 sides. That's 20 a minute on each side. And then the next one, right, does that divided by 3, which is a fraction of a number. But what I'm going to do here is the crystals that come out here, I'm just going to push into this side, because we already have this over here. So I'm going to put a merger in here. Oh, I don't like this stub. Let's see if I can stretch it all the way. That saves having to do that stuff. And so now this thing here will include all of them, right? And if we really have to, we can double back all of them. And then this here will have a grinder, a sink, for any excess that to keep this up and running. How are we doing, by the way, on all these? Look at that! We've already got 300 of those out of 1,000. That's not bad. Well, we need to get these other ones automated really quick because... Okay, so... I'm thinking of doing just a little sub-bus here. I'm not wanting to reinvent the wheel with some of these ingredients. One, two, three, four, five. 2, 3, 6, 7. Okay. So this we want. Gonna make it. Okay. And then crystal oscillators and Alclad. So Alclad is right there. Oh. Hopefully that's support. Hello? Hello?
Are you back on?
I am back.
All right.
Yeah, they're like, no, there's no networking issues on this end. Like, they're just...
I automated, I didn't provide full belts of it, but I automated a few nuke nobelisks if you were interested.
Sweet. That reminds me, I don't know if you heard or not, but we need a few more crafts, a few more machines on crystal oscillators.
I did 3 extra.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's draining the supply a bit. Let me see. I'll watch it for a sec here and see how it's doing.
Crystal oscillator. Alright, now we need dark matter crystal. This baby will boot up. Woo-wee! And off to the races we are. Crystal oscillator, or superposition oscillators. Yay! And this is ready to rock and roll. Okay. 8 of the gigawatts. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Okay. One more thing down. Look at that. Superposition oscillator are coming in. How we doing over here? We have neural processor Duvalakis. We don't have very many of these. These are not they are not going fast. I could boost it maybe a little bit. You have been playing for 2 hours. Thank you for telling me how little of a life I have. I appreciate it. Now, I'm just going to straight up go right here. We don't have an infinite amount of space, so. Whoa, shit. Yeah, I don't know.
Now that we got those oscillators too, we could get that last hard drive just to say we did.
We could do that together.
Yep.
Who knows if there's an achievement? Like, hey, you got all of them.
I would assume so, but yeah, who knows?
Okay.
We are losing on oscillators, but it doesn't seem to be too significant. Hopefully
do you
the
mean?
container holds up. Well,
Well, we had, yeah, this had to backstop. This uses
Yeah.
5 a minute, by the way, of those oscillators. So this alone uses 5 a minute. I don't know what, I honestly don't know what other amount we have, but yeah, like those things stack to 50. Looper position oscillator. Okay. So now the next project part, I'm pretty sure, is the AI thingy McDougal. AI expansion server. Uses those two things we just built. In what number? In what amount? 4 per minute and 4 per minute. Okay. I know we're actually making enough of those. And this is in again, quantum encoder. Glorious. Which means we need another one of these. And yeah, we're gonna have to do the same design. And this thing. With the AI expansion server, we are going to pull in the magnetic field generator. I want to get all this stuff automated before we like do anything else, because it's going to take a while for these to actually build up. Okay, those we're just going to straight up bring. I don't. This thing probably is also going to need the residue. So we need yet another. These. This is going to be excited photonic matter. At 100 per minute. Well, let's do that. So this 50%. Do. Okay. And then one, 2, 3.
Ah, I see. Deathus said that there is for the MAM doing it all, which I assume he means an achievement for doing everything in the MAM. That might include hard drives. He wasn't specific, but
200.
Should I start our hard drive?
Yes.
How are we doing on that alien attack? Yeah, we just need the power matrices. Oh, unable to scan hard drive. No more.
No more hard
No more
drivage.
Yeah. Although we do have 2 recipes up, so we'll have to have you select one of those and then start another one. Okay, he said the trees, no hard drive one. Well, that's unfortunate. I take it we haven't automated the singularity cells?
We haven't unlocked them.
Ah, okay.
The next unlock is what unlocks. And that's what I'm working on.
Alrighty.
There.
Yeah, one of the biggest advantage of the floor holes is that you can, set up part of it and then deal with the belt shenanigans afterwards in the underground or above ground, depending on which way you run it.
Alright, we need the... You want to grab a load of the magnetic field generators. Got a chest. I got a couple chests here for those. We just have to just bring those over manually.
Alright. I don't remember which one that is, but I'll find it.
Yeah, it's kind of tucked away.
We almost should have dedicated a big area to just the parts.
The project parts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, now that they're basically used down the chain, it used to be where, like, the smart plating from one craft would not be used in the next. But, yeah. they've now got it, so all of the things are used, all of the... Oh, my God. I always forget one. Always. Yeah, now they've got him, so they are used everywhere.
You said it was magnetic field generators?
No, it was the something like energized something or other.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, magnetic field generator. Why was I thinking energized? Yeah. We should have a couple full crates of them.
Oh yeah. You said 1,000.
I said a full. Just grab as many as you can grab, because you'll be able to drop. I got 2 industrial crates over here for.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Twitchy mouse. I did order a new mouse. It should be here sometime this year. I don't think this uses.
Good that you order it now, because pretty soon you'll be running into the holiday rush.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Still got a little bit of time though. I think that really gets going just after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love getting a hold of tech support. Because, you know, tech support is used to dealing with, you know, grandmas and people who don't know what the hell they're talking about or, like, what the problem might be. So his first question was, have you tried rebooting? I'm like, oh, we get to go through this.
Yeah.
He's like, then his next question was like, are other devices able to connect to the internet? And I'm like, internet is actually working. The speed test is fine, but I'm still dropping frames. Like, what is causing that? I have no idea. Everything I've been able to search for, all of the information I was able to find was the drop frames are on the ISP side. And it's like, nothing changed with my computer in the last 3 days. But yeah, 39% drop frames. Like, what? It's that or it's YouTube. Like, did a volcano erupt? Like, is YouTube just being swamped right now and their pipelines are all clogged or something like that? Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Is the only other reason that I can think. Because I think Rumble is doing fine. I don't have as much feedback on Rumble side as I do the YouTube side. But from what y'all told me, the Rumble side was actually doing pretty good. I have it paused on my side, so I mean the quality looks pretty good on Rumble. So
Yeah, I'm kind of comparing the two, and I notice it looks like you have poor frame rate on YouTube, but on Rumble it's pretty darn smooth.
okay, now we want these stretched even further because it's never long enough, everybody. Like, no matter how much you move your belts. Is it third one up? Get.
I'm fine being on standby. Is there anything that need worked on?
Always. Give me a second to finish.
Yep.
This. All right, now we need to hook up. away we go. We are at 8 per minute on AI expansion server, and we only need 256. So 250 divided by 8 is roughly 64, which is about an hour. And those will be done. The last item on the agenda, the superposition oscillators. Those babies, I mean, they look cool. If you stare at them long enough, they do funky things because they're superposition, right? So they're like a little bit of Schrodinger's cat going on there. All right, let's go back. Oh. We need to start prepping for the singularity cell on the other side of the bus. So, I think, can't remember what the recipe was for this. I'm pretty sure it's a manufacturer. $150. Radio control. That'll kickstart some production. But this one will unlock the ballistic warp drive. But we're going to need the singularity cell first. And then
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value. Milestone reached. Instant travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology. After you're done with project assembly.
okay, yeah, we need the singularity cells, which are a manufacturer recipe using the nuclear pasta, so fun times there. I think we are making 1 a minute of that, so that'll consume all of that. Some of the dark matter crystals that we have, and then the concrete, obviously, and some iron plate. I haven't looked at our iron plate in, like, I don't know, 600 hours, so I don't know. Are we even making 100 iron plate a minute? I have no idea.
Yeah.
I know we're making concrete. I beefed up concrete, yeah, it was 2 days ago. So we are now on, you can see back there, we're able to make 800 a minute of concrete. So yeah, we went from, there were what, 6 constructors making like 15 a minute. So it was like 90 a minute. We went from 90 a minute do 800 a minute. Yeah, it was a big upgrade. It was a really big upgrade. So yeah, the singularity cells, those will feed into the ballistic warp drive. Singularity, and then so that'll be 20 per minute crystal. I think we're covering that. I think so. Singularity cells. Yeah, we can expand it. Like if we need to add a little dark matter crystal setup, it's just literally like the if we open that and then we open that, right? We can create dark matter residue with that awakened or reanimated SAM, and then we can convert that into crystal. So, you know, we can easily change that around. But yeah, I think I'm pretty sure we're getting enough from these other crafts. And it looks like there's one more recipe. That's kind of weird. Hard drive library. Dark ion fuel. Ooh. Interesting. Packaged rocket fuel. Dark matter crystals. Equals 10 ionized fuel. Interesting. Well, we'll select that. I doubt I can craft it. Yeah, unable. Even though I know we have a recipe, there's a dangling recipe. Yeah, there's literally one recipe left, but we're unable to unlock it for whatever reason. But the other alien technology here, we need 50 singularity cells for that, which is will come around shortly. I need to get to the other end of the bus, and I think to do that, I'm gonna go ahead and use this way. Let's slow it down. It's that cannon is meant to launch you across the map, so getting to the end of the bus is relatively easy. You just got to make sure you enable your jetpack and not your floater, because bad stuff happens.
So that should have been the other one.
Okay, so dark matter crystal, we've got those over here. And we're gonna have to go up and over that. It's fine. We can do that. Alright, dark matter crystals are down here. Stretch this across. Alright, now if we want to go up and over, let's see where he's lining up. You want me to bring it up and over on the left or the right side of that?
Of the concrete or of the
the left or right of that vertical belt that you just built.
Yeah, let's do left.
Okay. So that is on this side. Dark matter crystal splitter. Right. About there.
So do you think the dark crystal from
The dark crystal?
well, the dark crystal, yeah. Do you think that was made of dark matter?
Pretty sure it was made from the tears of Gelth.
Oh, fair.
There
Alright,
we
now
go.
I just gotta get iron plate out here.
That's going to be on the horizontal bus underneath.
Okay.
Okay, and then we want probably this coming down there.
Ha! I finally found it. Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. Jeez.
It's like the second thing we put on the bus, or the horizontal. I
Yeah.
should say the horizontal bus. Now we got to be specific about which bus we're talking about. Now we have a total of 3 buses in the base, by the way. We have the big bus there. We have the original horizontal bus. And then we have like the mini bus behind here that I couldn't be bothered extending the other one. Just like, I could either put them way up there, move them over, and then bring them down, or I could just put them over there. These, however, I think are going to have to be on the main bus. Or not. Well, there's literally like one other craft that we need.
It's kind of sad. We worked for what? Combined probably 100 hours throughout the week, getting all this stuff set up, and now
At least, yeah.
I've been streaming for about 2 hours, so yeah, about 2 hours of work to do the rest. Because logic, right?
Reasons, yeah.
Oof. I just had a scary thought. What if the next freighter re-entry thing takes like 7 hours?
Well, we're literally done with that. We have no more milestones other than the blueprint.
Ah, okay. Good, good. Not complaining when I say this, but it's funny that I have an entire large iron ingot set up over here that never ends up getting used.
Over where?
Just to the east of the end of the bus here.
Oh. Yeah, there's a few places that didn't get as much TLC. I mean, Joe's area, largely, I mean, yeah, it's been making... I think it's been making the heavy frames, but we really haven't, I mean, maybe we've used quite a few, but not nearly as many as... What?
I rearranged the splitter, so I was bringing that in differently.
Uh-huh.
go.
All right, 220 megawatts. It's not even overclock. That's brutal. All right, now over here, if we look at O and then ball, the ballistic warp drive is the most complex thing to craft. Right? It uses so many of the complex things. And a lowly manufacturer makes it. And it's the thing that's worth the most points in the Awesome Shop. It's worth almost 3 million points. Just shy. It was like 2.8 something. But yeah, all of the expensive stuff going on in here. And it uses a thermal production or propulsion rockets, which that's fine. But since it's just a lowly manufacturer, we can do something like this. Ballistic warp drive, and obviously we do the sloopages. So we're now probably at about the base game's max sloop usage right now. Like we're about, it's like 100 and what, 108 or 104 or something like that in the map.
108 sounds right, but
we're right about
definitely
using that amount with this. I think, unless somebody sneaked a whole bunch into crafters that I don't know about. Okay, so the propulsion rockets themselves, we will use a industrial storage to bring those in. And just for funsies, we'll have it double. Thermal propulsion Duvalangis. Which is just like basically a rocket engine. Yeah, imagine if these were this complex to build in like space engineering. Alright. And then we want a very easy belt going from there to there. And then we want one, two, three. Let's go. Okay. Now, getting back to my roots here with this setup. We want this stretched. We want this one. Oh, come on, game. I hate when it does this. You like, I don't know if it's a hiccup with the server, but when you like run a belt and it just doesn't place it. It's just like, no, I'm not gonna place it for you. Like, no, come on.
no belt for you.
There we go. See? I knew you could do it. I had faith in you, game. It's just sometimes it just does that. It's weird. So the thermal rocket we're gonna bring in manually. Singularity sail will come up and over the belt, the bus, and then superposition oscillator and dark matter crystal. Those two are on the bottom here. So dark matter crystal, we can literally do this. Well, let's, in order to not waste any on the thingy McDougal, I'm gonna just put the splitters in. And then I'm gonna take the excess of those. Just to not waste any thingy. Okay, and then you come in the bottom. Then we need the superposition oscillator. Here with that one down there. DeLoreans.
All right, looks like I gotta check on our iron plate production, because it is going a little slowly.
All right, now terminal. Okay, singularity cell coming in. Come over here. Should I do a splitter? I wonder where Aram is today. Not here for the finale. Alright, let's
Yeah,
go.
that's a good point.
Empty my inventory here. Go grab wherever they may be. God, I think they're way on the other side. They're near the motors. Or turbo motor. I can't remember. Right here? Yeah, there. That's like a week's worth of production right there. Told you we were going to cheese the ending. away we go. 2 per minute warp drive. That's going to be another 100 minutes. So, you know, depending on how you set it up, about 100 minutes to do, you know, get everything running. If you could obviously massively speed that up. You know, you could have multiple of these, but the fact that it takes quite a lot of materials. Okay, so 256. This is damn near done. The AI thingy is damn near done. Yeah, and we got this done in roughly 3 hours. And yeah, because I've got a hard out. Do 10 per minute. Where's our consumption? 10 per minute production. 4, so that's 6 left. 2 left. No, 4 left. And then, what are we using over here? Not using them.
Got a question in chat there too.
I need to play the new world. I wasn't planning on it. If there's enough interest with, you know, with patrons, whatever, if there's enough interest, you know, I'm not going to discount the possibility. So if the interest is there, we can do it. I mean, it's like what, $7 or something like that. So yeah, if the interest is there, I'm not against it, but I wasn't planning on. Just because it's like, well, for one, we just covered it. We just covered that. And for me, it just didn't look like the expansion did much in terms of I don't know, changing enough things or something, like, I don't know how to put it. It just looked like a frozen version of the last world to me. I could be, you know, obviously very, very wrong about that. But like, what you already in the first iteration of the game, you take a completely barren planet and you turn it into some oasis in completely unrealistic, I admit. But it's a game, so I'm fine with that. The end game got kind of grindy as far as like waiting for like amphibians and fish and like all of the things. That got a little bit much. But with the expansion, it looks like a frozen version of the same. Like, it's still a barren world. What are you terraforming it into if not heating it and making it habitable? Is there some other goal? Somebody can tell me, like, what is actually different? They say, oh, new technology and stuff, but it's, you have heat, you have plant life, water. I don't know how much is going to be different. And the description of it really didn't clue you in. But what it looked like was just a frozen version. Of, you know, everything else. So I could be wrong.
It's happened once or twice in the past.
It has.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X
I don't know
times
for
part
certain
value
it was
plus
needed,
fixed
but I
stock
beefed
value.
up iron plates and I'm beefing up iron smelting at the moment. So we have all the beef.
Beef. All right, I'm putting in a few superposition oscillators and processors into the dimensional system just in case we need them.
Because we can.
Because I'm pretty sure that something uses it. I don't know. Huh, maybe not. I do know that, like, portals, right? These portals are a thing. I need even more superposition oscillators. Okay. These babies ain't cheap. There we go. Now we are producing more than we need, right? So I just want to get the belts all backed up. Ooh, look at that. We have dark matter. I'm fairly certain we're using, or we're. So that's making 15 a minute.
Okay, some of our iron plate crafters are idle, so we're good.
So we're making 15. I'm just got to do a little math here. Not using any there. Here, we're making 25, so that's 15 and 25, it's 40. Then this is using 30. So that's 10 extra. I think. Yes, 10 extra. This is making 20. So that brings us up to 30. And this doesn't use any. So now we have net positive of 30. This craft uses 40. Okay, so we are deficient on our so what we want to do, we need to craft dark matter residue is crafted in a converter from reanimated SAM. So let's grab a converter.
Should I run it on the next tier up?
Well, the reanimated SAM is already on the bus. We just have to extend it down to here.
I mean your mini bus.
No, this is going to be pulled right off the bus.
Oh, okay.
Because it's all the reanimated SAM is already on here. Right here.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just going to go over the top of all this. Why is that? That's too tight. Too tight of a line. I need to go back a little way. See if I can line this up right here. And just in case we need more than one of these, which I'm not anticipating, just in case. Twitter.
Oh, you did get another comment from Spy, by the way.
Like, is there really a story with the first map? Like, I didn't get much of a story out of it. I mean, obviously there probably is one. It's just like, I don't know.
The mail messages, the email from that Riley, I think it
Oh
was.
yeah, I just actually forgot about those. I'm gonna guess that this is too tight. Oh, there's this is gonna produce 400 a minute. This will make 40. Because remember, these are gonna get these are just gonna get pushed in over to there. Wow, I almost lined that up perfect. Considering the size of this machine. Pretty damn good. Yeah, I could lower everything down and sloop it, but I'm resisting trying to sloop everything. This, however, is slooped and expanded because I want to make sure we are pushing as much as possible. And this is going to use 100 a minute of reanimated SAM. And I'm pretty sure I have 300 a minute being crafted.
How about took a look at our supply, see if it
Yeah.
is going up or down?
Well, it's being delivered by train, so that would be a hard thing to...
Oh, yeah, I'd have to go all
You'd have to go all the way. I'm pretty sure, because I just beefed that up. I'm pretty sure it's 300 of it. But yeah, this is pumping out the crystals.
Very nice.
Good,
For
good,
some
good.
reason I have 4 crystals on me, so I'll drop them on the output.
Yeah, we're actually a little low. Why did they just stop? Are they all being prioritized to the damn dimensional depot? Yep. Why? Okay, we're just gonna straight up stop delivering those because that's stupid. I don't know why it's prioritizing that output rather than that output. Like, how does it decide? But because
From
the
what I can tell, it usually prioritizes the bottom.
yeah. Well, this
which,
one didn't do that,
Huh.
and we don't need 1,000 of those in there. So
I wonder if it has something to do with which input you're using, and then how it prioritizes the output.
let's get this.
Pure
kick-
speculation.
It's important that these continue.
Yeah, very.
Oh, I'm able to scan a hard drive. Interesting. All right.
Excellent. We should just have a few more of those. Not even at this point. Speaking of, we have another MAM research to do, right?
Yeah, we have one left. That is the alien power matrix. So let me see if we have singularity cells in excess that I can grab.
Yep. Looks like we have a few stacks.
Ooh, yeah, look at that. I love how fast this grabs. Are we need... Should we dimensional depot these? I don't even know where these would be used, but I don't think they're used in it.
We may as well. I mean, they're used for the portals. I mean, in theory, it should be the main portal that only matters, but just in case. For how quickly they produce, I don't see a problem with dimensional storage in them.
We have the AI limiter, or the AI expansion things done already. We are an eighth of the way to the ballistic thingy-madoodles. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're almost there on the neural thingy McDougal as well. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the ma'am. And I want to put these parts. Yeah, one of the mods that somebody updated right away was they added a Mark II, 3, and 4 version of the Blade Runners. And I'm like, oh, so tempting.
Yeah.
Adding them of the just released, possibly buggy mod loader, right away in the save. I just didn't want to break the save. That was my big worry there.
And yeah, I think that's a good call. Alright, oscillators are holding. It's hard to tell whether it's just a little bit of consumption or a little bit of production.
Yeah, we had enough in storage that I'm not worried.
Yeah.
About it.
Oof, we had all this extra storage for so many of the other parts, just in case, and it looks like we're not going to use much of any of them. But that only took a moment to set up, so it's not like we really lost out on anything.
Yeah. It was a lot of prep this week, everybody. There was a lot of work, and we can once I'm pretty confident that we're good to go, we can do a little tour of all the things. As you can see, the industry and the base is what started out in an attempt to be, at least semi-organized, sort of devolved into just row after row of just building factory stuff and things. Like, tons. Look at the turbo motors. Like, can you imagine how many points worth of turbo motors we have? Like, crazy. I was coming down here for a reason. I can't remember what that reason was.
Last I knew, you were checking up on things, making sure everything's going good.
Yeah, well, that's part of it, definitely. The AIs, this system here is completely, like, we're done with this, but I'm gonna let it go anyway, because we can always grind some shit down. That's fine. The ballistic guys, yeah, 200 of those, 33, we're 1/6 of the way. Gonna take about an hour to finish that. Yeah, I haven't checked our power in a while. Let me find a power pole here. What are we at? How are we only at 50 gigawatts? How is that possible?
That does seem strange. Because of these huge consumers.
Yeah, those quantum thingies are like going full blast. We've got several particle accelerators now. Like massive spikes. But I honestly thought we were going to go pretty crazy with our production or our consumption. But look, even the max consumption is only at 82. Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, in part, it makes me kind of happy that they, you know, like these last setups, you only need one set of machines for each. But at the same time, you know, why couldn't they have done that a little earlier for some of the other machines? I mean, like our oscillators, we have what, 11, 12 crafters for oscillators?
Crystal oscillators? I thought you just added
Yeah.
3. So we have 7 total.
7? Okay.
I think the other side we have high-speed connectors is massive. I know high-speed connectors we have a lot. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed. The late game like crafts are kind of a mixed bag. Like supercomputers were kind of interestingly. I think we're using an alternate recipe for those, but we're making those in an assembler of all things. Like. Yeah, look at the singularity. So the singularity cells, one of the reasons we're able to make so many of these is they're actually used for the teleporter. If you want to build a teleporter, you have to go and you build the main portal. You have to, and then the satellite portal is like the other end, obviously. But you have to feed in the main portal. You have to feed singularity cells, and I think it's like 2 per minute. And you have to feed it in order to have it remain open. Plus, like a lot of power, like a gigawatt of power. It's impressive. But so the singularity cells are used to keep the portal open. If they run out, the portal closes. It doesn't. I don't think it loses link. So if you start supplying them again, it'll pop it back. But I think it takes like a gigawatt of power to start, like to boot it up. Now we should have more than enough of the dark matter crystals. Want to make sure this is getting all that it needs. Yes. There's the MAM finished. Let's go see what recipe. Cloudy diamonds. Okay, so alien technology. What do we need here? We have enough. All of the things. There we go. All of them completed.
Nice.
Alien power matrix recipe unlocked. These disposable synthetic mimic artifacts increase power augmenter output by further stabilizing the summer sloop's connection to its energy harvesting location.
You grow shrines and engrave silent organs incompatible with the tapestry.
It is a beginning, far from an ending, a step in between.
Harmony.
And I think that's it for the hard drives.
So those are probably made in the manufacturer.
Let's check.
No.
Alien power matrix is the quantum encoder, of course.
Wow,
But
that's
again,
a lot of...
yeah, it's not cheap. 3 shards a piece. But if you use these on the summer sloop thing, you have to feed it something. You have to constantly feed it, like, something. I don't know what.
I think that is the item, the alien power matrices.
Really?
Feed those into, yeah. And I can't remember where I saw it, but supposedly you need to have 60 gigawatts of power production just to make it worthwhile to make the matrices to feed to the summer sloop thing.
Really?
Yep. Because that's the amount it takes to make the power matrices.
Oh, somebody broke down all the different, all the different
Yeah.
crafts.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, what does it take to make the power shards now?
Power shards are nasty little.
Oof, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they ain't easy. 2 dark matter crystals, 2 time crystals. Yeah, it's. With the number of slugs on the map, like, we got to this point without, like, too many shenanigans. But I'm going to be really curious. So we're just about quarter of the way in the ballistics. That's good. You should be close on the biochemical thingy.
I'd have to say this game isn't terribly stream friendly unless you know exactly what all is needed. Because I mean, if we knew this was how the end process would go, we wouldn't have bothered to make as much of the prerequisites, the supercomputers, the turbo motors, etc.
Yeah. And now those are done.
Plus,
Alright.
it really seems like we were talking about, what was that last week? The outposts seem to be the way to go to craft the stuff. Train it in, train it out.
Certainly some stuff.
Yeah. These end products, there's so much interchange that it's prudent to keep it all in one place. Not to mention there's a large amount of overlap in the products.
Yeah, but definitely you could have like a reinforced plate set up. You could have just like we have the heavy machine frames and an outpost. Like that kind of stuff is nice. Otherwise, that whole setup would just clutter the main base. But
Yeah.
yeah. So the completionist in me. 100 frames, 100. Okay, let's see. I just want to finish all of these just to complete them.
Oh yeah, the blueprints. Yeah, getting all the tech, that's a good idea.
And then we want... No, not the 200. God damn it. 7. 2, 4, 5. How many frames? 100?
Yep.
Okay.
Milestone reached. Blueprints reduce repetitive building tasks, further optimizing your progression towards saving Earth, with its beautiful ecosystems, abundant natural resources, and sunsets over frolicking puppies and kittens. The blueprint designer allows you to build and combine structures once and then duplicate that configuration effortlessly. Any complaints about the spatial restrictions will only reveal your own inefficiencies.
Oh, that sounds fair.
I know we have rubber over here. Pretty large. Oh. And then concrete. Well, we have...
Not sure if we have enough concrete. I like that you went with one of the super recipes for concrete.
One of the super... What do you mean super recipe?
Well, using refineries rather than just constructors.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's one that's a little bit bigger output, but it takes another...
Yeah, there is one that is a little bit better, but it's not as easy to set up. Not nearly as easy to set up.
Yeah, the rubber concrete and the fine concrete, using rubber and silicon respectively. Eke out more per limestone, but yeah, you're requiring that second input is a little annoying.
Ooh. That is a rough one. All right, 3 minutes. Go see how many tickets we've generated in the last week. 138. And we're... not bad.
Now, are all of them shared?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're all basically connected to one another.
Which is good, be annoying to have to go to
Oh,
the
yeah.
satellite outpost.
Yeah, walk all the way out there and be like, oh man. Did you say you made a few nuke nobelisks?
I did. I'll go stand out by it. It's probably easy to find, but
Are they themselves radioactive?
I don't believe so. So the crate is some distance from the radioactive zone.
Can you just push them into the dimensional depot?
That would have been a good idea.
Indeed it would.
I'm out by him. I'll do that quick. And I'm next to him, so no radiation.
Oh, good. One minute. Yeah, it's interesting at this stage in the game. Like we're auto crafting stuff. I know I drained quite a lot of resources from all the chests, like all the advanced resources, and yet our base is, you know, our production is not like consistently flowing back. Like it's not activated like I thought it might, having drained a bunch of resources out. Turbo motors, high frame, like this last stage, and I know a lot of people, the feedback from a lot of people is this, but yeah, these parts are complex, but if you plan ahead like we did, it's really not bad. You know, if you've got a bunch of this stuff crafted already, which you would have, you know, on any server, you would craft stuff and have buffer chests. And go. I don't think not once have I gotten
reached.
the alternate.
The Blueprint Mark II improves
animation.
upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
I think the alternate animation only occurs if you have everything, you know, if you've maxed it out completely. So the last one. So if you do the Blueprint 3, I think you'll probably get it.
Okay, well, we'll put that to the test. But 9 minutes from now.
Yeah.
Why do I have a bunch of screws on? That's down. So what I want to do is go get that other hard drive. Or that last hard drive, I should say. We can do that together. Do you remember where it was?
Yep, I've got a marker. I'll
Oh, dude, don't mark. Have you seen the map?
There. I put it on compass.
Yeah, well, my compass is. I have all of the things on the compass. I mean, it's
Look at all the drones.
there's hundreds of icons on my compass. So trying to
Alright,
find
scroll-
the one.
Scroll way to the east, and I'm gonna do a ping right where it is.
Okay.
Right there.
All right. Oh, it's in the
It's in the
the
swamp.
swampy swamp. Great.
Do you have one of the oscillators?
How
Oh,
many?
we have
Do
those.
you offhand remember how many oscillators it was?
It should be one.
Just one oscillator?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's sad and annoying.
yeah. They're in the dimensional system, so
Yeah, so we got it.
we've got it. No problem. But we can kill some spooters over there. So I'm gonna grab some new nobelisks. I want to do.
They are very slow.
Well, they are nukes.
It does make sense, yeah.
Okay. Got ammo. Let me grab almost out of clusters. Let me grab some of those. Let me grab some more rocket fuel. Should create a little system for ionized fuel just because it's, I don't know, as if it's better. Rocket fuel seems to be pretty damn good. Ionized fuel doesn't, from what I tested, ionized fuel doesn't give you the vertical acceleration, but it lasts longer, right? So you get more boost, you just don't get as much like actual verticality. Okay. So make sure I have the right thing equipped because I don't want that to happen again.
I'll go a little ahead of you so you can just follow my marker, since your compass is probably bloated.
Whee! Oh, I see his. Oh, I see his.
Right on the descent now. I'm getting a lot of hitching.
Woo!
Whoa!
Yeah.
Fast.
Oh shit! I don't have very much boost left. I have to time
Uh-oh.
this very, very carefully. Oh! Woo! That was close. I mean, I overshot, of course.
I think even if you're at terminal velocity, you can't die. Unless you're already hurt, obviously. But yeah, if you're at max health, I think you can make a full impact. Although that probably depends on if you have the Blade Runners equipped.
Ah, that was glorious. That was a great looking explosion. God damn, will you get away from me, you stupid thing?
Got him. Silly insects. Alright, I'm meeting up with you, so please don't throw a nuke at me.
You see a bug hole, nuke it. Okay. I just had two giant hotheads on me, which is why I got distracted.
Ah, it's all good.
And yes, I always grab the nuts when I walk by. So that's a rule. It's a rule of the game. You must grab the nuts. Okay. Look at all those icons on my... Yeah, there's a lot of icons.
Yeah. I've disabled a lot of the stuff from my compass.
Well, what killed this guy? He just
Good
died over
question.
here.
Weird.
Definitely gassy. Maybe?
Yeah, I'll take care of the jiggle thinkies.
Yeah. I think the gas is killing him.
That makes sense.
Just like...
I think spiders are immune to gas. Which makes sense since they have that, you know, gassy spider.
Are you using... What are you using Nobelisks on?
The gas spawners.
Are you using Nuke Nobilis on the gas spawners?
Oh no, just regular
Oh,
ones.
I was like, man, don't do that. Bacon. It's an unclaimed bacon.
Yeah, there's
like-
a few of those out here.
I just use the explosion rebars. It worked really well.
Yeah, I've got mine equipped to stun.
Yeah.
Phaser's set on stun.
Oh, here we go. Another victim. Or...
I am standing way over here.
And Boom!
Wow.
Ah. Oh,
I'm surprised there's still grass here. Oh, okay. No, that's not pickable grass.
oh! I just
Ooh.
killed myself. I tried to jump out of the way, but
Not just yourself.
he was lunging at me like crazy. So that's just not cool. I tried to get out of the way, and yeah, my health was not good. All right, let's try this again.
Oh, we can upgrade this belt to a 6.
Let's see where we need to go. I don't even know it.
It was right next to where you died.
Yeah, I know, but I'm flying
Oh.
again.
Gotcha.
So it's like, is it right over here?
Oh, you went a little too far, I think.
Oh my god, another one of these things are everywhere. Oh god. I should know their pattern by now. I really should.
Alright, I'm next to it if you want to lock onto me.
Alright, you are directly north. More bacon. More bacon.
We got the hog remains here, if you're curious.
Nice.
Growly remains. Can't call it what it's supposed to be.
All we need is one of those. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's just open it. Wait, is it? Did it take? No. Did it take all of those? No, I don't think. Did it?
I'll watch the stream.
I tried to get it down to 1, but it looks like it took all 50. And I was like, oh, it's 50. And then the door slides over the top of it, so I can't grab anything that was left in there. That's weird. And no.
Yeah, no, it just took 1.
Okay. No thingy McDougal.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was a lag spike. What? Is there something? I see bacon.
Yeah, I didn't get a lag spike. The stream hasn't
It's
caught
like
up to that point.
It felt like I was walking through something, so it was like that's right there. Something's like ugh. I don't know.
Huh. It must be just close enough to load, like maybe my consumables factory. That's pretty close.
I need to find a spooter.
I know there's some in here. There's a cave right up here. Have to give some spooters a present.
Yeah, I mean, we have to introduce them to the atomic age.
Oh shoot. Since I have a miner in here, it might have suppressed their spawns. It's hard to know. You know, I know building concrete doesn't do it. Building power poles doesn't seem to do it, but maybe power and a construction or a building of some kind.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's one.
oh, okay. I think I'm safe as long as you don't. Yeah. Oh! Did you live to it? Yeah.
I did. I mean, barely. It's interesting, the radiation spikes. Yeah, there's radiation right here now. That's a really interesting.
Oh, wow.
Using the nuke noblis actually adds radiation. I wonder if it's permanent. No, it's going down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's going down. Ha ha! That's funny. Spooter.
Yep, there it's gone now.
Spooter destruction.
Oh, a yellow sluggy in the distance there.
Ow.
Got a growly close by too. Yeah, nighttime is such a great time to look for slugs.
Ooh, you know.
Since we're there, do you want to check out the consumables factory and the motor factory?
Oh. The consumables factory, I did look at it. I did do it on stream, but I did go all up and down
on
it.
stream is more what I meant.
Yeah. So that's the motor factory I see off in the distance there, I think.
Yep. I've got it attached to the consumables factory train network.
I do love.
Yeah. In the end, it didn't need that, but... Or did it? Oh, no, it did. Never mind.
Ooh, Crowley. Hey, Mr. Crowley. Beautiful.
Wow, I'm surprised that didn't kill the insect spawner.
I know, right? Insect spawner's like, can't kill
What
me.
radiation?
And then it's like 3 bullets kills it. Really?
I think I was popping it too.
Oh, you can't cut these giant trees down. But why? Can you...
I think the main reason is they have stuff in the top of them sometimes. What was it, 3 or 4 of them that we found with a summer sloop in the top of them?
Oh, at least 4, yeah.
Wow.
Can't destroy him either. Toughest little trees in town. Okay, how do you get up?
I have a ladder just to the southwest of you. Let me get to it so you can see. There we go. Lock onto me.
I'm literally
west of you.
climbing a ladder at the very moment.
Oh, okay. You must have found one at one of the other stations.
And of course I went up the wrong end of it. We...
Oh yeah, I forgot I had an awesome sink out here. I ended up with a whole bunch of extra stuff, so I'm just like, let's just drop it off in here.
So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps.
Yup. Most of the ingot processing on the bottom, and then like the next tier up.
Electromagnetic rods, what are those going into?
That's. I think that's the end stage.
Oh, yeah, motor. Electromagnetic rod, 2 rotors. Nice.
Yeah, that's probably why I was able to get so much output. Is the different craft I used.
Yeah. This whole section of this build is just for motors. Everybody, it's
Yeah.
yikes. And then the consumables is a little further down the line, or is this?
Yep. Just to the west. Yeah, when I build like a dedicated factory, I like to do the building style, because then you can pipe the stuff up and.
Yeah, and the new floor holes and stuff really help with that, because you can.
Oh, definitely.
You can sort of design it without having to run everything. You just put a floor hole in, and you put the top or the bottom in first. And this is the consumables factory.
Yeah, I selected this area because it has oil, and then the train line brings in the rest of the resources. It brings in the quartz, the deuterium, copper, iron, and sulfur that we need for the processes. I think some of the alternates allow you to avoid some of them, but for the tier we were at, I just picked those recipes. Oh yeah, I needed the sulfur because of the compacted coal for turbo fuel, but we've moved beyond turbo fuel.
Well, turbo fuel is used for the turbo ammo, which has come in handy.
Too. Yep.
I like the turbo ammo.
I think personally, when like in my single player game, I'm probably going to use the homing ammo rather than the turbo ammo. But yeah, Buggy was saying that the homing ammo doesn't quite work on the.
Doesn't work at all.
Server.
Like, it doesn't work at all. I literally empty an entire clip looking right at a bug, and it doesn't even, like, the dedicated, it's just like, doesn't even do anything. It's really annoying. Like, yeah. Got sulfuric acid even? What's that used for?
Whatever machine is right here. What is that one again? Oh, aluminum. Yeah, I use the sulfuric acid aluminum scrap recipe. Straight from bauxite to, or oh no, yeah, that's no bauxite to scrap. I suppose it does avoid the alumina solution.
Yeah. Yeah, 300 a minute. That's not a bad recipe. I mean, yeah, it uses some shit, but bauxite, coal, sulfuric acid, water. Water is easy. Coal is easy. Sulfuric acid is a little less easy, but...
Oh, the water backed up. I tried to prevent that, but...
Well, yeah. Your gas mask thing ran out of fabric.
Yeah. I think there's so many gas masks that oh, next you're up. That we didn't really need to worry about it. I knew there was some vulnerabilities here and there, but I figured unless oh wow. Yeah, there's only 2 filters in there. Sad.
Yeah.
I contemplated using the awesome sink to...
You really didn't need to use a full-fledged giant storage for the filters. Like, you could have used one of the smaller versions, and that would have helped back that up earlier. Like a giant industrial storage of filters, like, That's a little excessive. But
That's my middle name.
I mean, I'm not going to complain about the giant storage of, cluster noblesse. That's a positive. All right, we have a nice, convenient way back.
It's quite the trek, but yeah, I did a speed boost on there to help it out a little. There we go. I flushed the heavy oil residue, so that should kickstart the fabric production again. And actually, I think there's something I can do about that if I can send petroleum coke into the awesome sink. I just have to do something special for the piping to make sure that it like essentially sets priority.
While you're back there, build a portal satellite.
Oh, sure.
We can test the portal out and see how it works in multiplayer, because there was a teleporter mod somebody made for the game, and it really, we never could get it to work for multiplayer, because whoever's hosting that part of the world isn't loaded. But for a dedicated server, maybe that changes the equation a little bit. So if you build the satellite one, I can go back. I'm heading to the base now. I can build the main, feed it. So just name it like
Boss's Little Shop of Horrors?
Consumables Factory, I guess. Be a good name for that.
Oh, if we need to pad time, another thing we could do is upgrade the fuel setup. Rather than rocket fuel, we could use ionized fuel or whatever it is.
I mean, you could, but we're not even close to using the amount of power we're already generating. And that would, ionized fuel would require a shard setup, which in and of itself is not a fast craft. It would not be easy to do. Okay, so if we want to do portals, let's do transport main portal. There's Ada.
You have finally built a portal. Perhaps now your progress won't be as slow. To ensure no further delays happen, I will give you some tips. A functional portal is two-way and requires one main and one satellite portal, each only connecting to the other. Establishing a portal connection will require input of singularity reactors, vast amounts of power, and some patience. Before you continue, you could still change the placement of that one. It seems suboptimal.
Consumables factory, select link. It's heating up. Charging. Yeah, it has to hit a gigawatt. I'm pretty sure it has to hit a gigawatt. And it consumes these things, right? Singularity cells. 2 per minute. But programmatically, what I think it does is it basically kills you and then respawns you at the spot. So watch when I get there, the animation will play like as if I died and I respawn, and like all of my equipment like gets put on me right away. So here we go. And you see how that thing like attached to me, like the gas mask? But yeah, there it is. Holy cow, what is this? Wow. So yeah, everything is gonna load and load, sit, and yeah. The fact that stuff attaches to you when you come through it, it tells me that it literally like ends your existence and then respawns you, and it has to reload like all of the assets around. So yeah.
We could turn in the blueprint Mark III.
Right.
Assume we have the materials we need.
Well, we might. The neural processors are iffy, but we are over halfway to the ballistic warp drive.
Nice.
Okay, let me grab.
We don't have enough of the neural thingies in the output, but the machine should have a bunch. Where they're
Neural
having two.
processors do we? Okay. We have enough in the dimensional storage, so I'm just gonna grab one there.
Ah, okay.
We have 250. No. 500 trigons. And 500 fused. I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to grab those from storage because it's 10 stacks of them. That's a lot of those things.
That's a pretty ridiculous amount.
They really make sure that you have those automated.
Yeah. So have these just been taking that long to craft, or are we deficient on the production?
Of
Fused modular frames.
we have what looks like 3.5 containers worth. But yeah, we just have one crafter working on them, and they've been working on them for all week.
Yeah.
And then we have, I think, one or two. I know the thing that uses them is the pressurized one for the nuclear pasta. That is a consumer of them. Production is not high, but yeah. Okay. You, and you. Last one. Nope, no cool animation.
Really?
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Designer Mark III allows for 20% increased blueprint size in all dimensions, for an overall 71.2% increase in volume. Sadly, I doubt we will see equivalent increases in your efficiency.
Not even. We just finished all of the things. Why is tier 9 glowing?
I think that's because where your active milestone is enabled, which even though we don't have one that's active, that was the last one where one was active.
Oh. It might stop glowing when the little ship thing returns.
Is possible. I guess I don't know either way.
Um,
But yes, we could pretty much now just, deconstruct or nuke the hub.
I don't want to do that. We still have to unlock the...
Yeah, I'm just joking around.
Loud. Okay, let me go drop all the bits and bombs off at the burnable factory. Okay. I'm gonna go and do a tour of the power system, even though I did cover it quite a bit on... I covered like the first stage of the build on camera last week, but I just wanted to show where our power is coming from. Ooh, we upgraded this. I have yet to build the Mark 6 belt, by the way. I have not built one of those yet.
Ah,
We... over here. Skim the red trees. Coming in for a landing. And here it is. Oh! So yeah, Austin and I built this this week. We finished this up. But yeah, this is where all of our power is coming from at the moment. Let me put on my other one so they can float. Right, so we've got every one of these is overclocked. Maxed overclock, right? And each setup here has 57 generators. And it is just a hair under 600 per minute, right? I wanted to have it just consume just under a full Mark II pipe, because that way everything gets pressurized all the time, right? You're not going to run a pipe out and it's going to be barely trickling in, and you know that would cause, like, every once in a while it would cause a generator like stutter on and off, which is, it's bad for UPS. It's not advised. So there's 20, 20, and then 17 in each stack, right? Each setup here has that. I have one full setup. There we could do a whole nother version of this with this line here, but this is where my rocket fuel comes from for all the drones. So these are the drone distributions for rocket fuel for any and all outposts. This one here is unused, which is why the drone is sitting. So we have this drone port, fuel load number 3. If we wanted to do an outpost, we could do that and then set this to export there, and boom, we've got fuel. And so I wanted to make sure this had maximum fuel. I wasn't sure how much we would use. We don't really use this as much. I could have probably gotten away with maybe a 3/4 build, maybe 2 by 20, and just left the 17 out, and that probably would have been fine, because the drones, they don't really use that much fuel. You know, it's like a partial stack every trip. And the items they're moving, we don't have a lot of throughput, so it doesn't use that much fuel. But yeah, we have this up here, and I discovered through just trial and error, you want Mark II pipes all the way to the end of all these, right? You want to be able to have maximum throughput no matter what. especially on a server. And then the valves really help on each branch, right? So there's a valve going into each main branch, and that really helps prevent what I call backwash, right? It prevents if this branch has a burst that gets pulled, it's not going to take from this branch. It's going to take, you know, from the source. So it just helps keep the flow in one direction, rather than have it try to equalize backwards, which just wouldn't help anyway. So yeah, each one of these setups here is just massive. And again, they're all 625 megawatts. And if you take 10.42 times that by 57, you're gonna get like it's like 592 or something like that per minute, or 598, something like just under the 600. And if we go backwards here, where all of this is coming from, right? We got 6 pipes coming out of here. And then each one of these, this is basically the biggest consumer of the sloops that I have. Each one of these is sloop. So 2 of these per pipe is 600 per minute, which is how we're able to have so many. And then the compacted coal, we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, these are all outputting compacted coal. But yeah, so there's 12 of them here. So that's 6 full pipes. Okay, and we go back one more step. We have 6 other blenders down here. These are making the fuel. None of these are overclocked or sloop. These are all base, and these are each 100 per minute, and they're coming off of the heavy oil residue. This recipe, by the way, is so good. It's so good. It's almost cheating. And then we have the heavy oil residue here, and these are very slightly sharded and overclocked, just to give me an exact 50 per minute on each. And believe it or not, 4 of these, like we have 37.5, 4 of these, I think it's 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 of these are not even hooked up. No, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, this one is. So 4 of these aren't even hooked up. They're not even being used for that setup, right? They're not even being used. So you could eke a little bit more out of this and get that much more. And then if you take this number, I think there's 12 of the 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 16. So 12 of these are being used. So 37.5, that's 37.5, 12 is 450. So we are using 450 crude oil to make 200 gigawatts of power. Right? 450 crude oil. So this setup, I've got a truly massive amount of oil behind here, right? There's actually 2 full 600 pipes of oil coming out of this system. I'm tapping less than 1 of those for all of this power. So you could easily double the amount of power, almost triple. You could come close to tripling the amount of power. It would take just so many more of these, though. That it would be better if you had a mod where you would be able to basically upgrade these. There's a mod where you could upgrade all the machines to next tiers, and it increases the speed and power consumption linearly, right? So the Refinery Mark II is 50% faster and 50% more power. And so you just, in order to maintain your sanity in your space, you can get to one of those mods and be like, you know, I want a Mark 8 refinery, and I only need 4 of those to do what you know, it would take a monumental amount, and it helps protect server performance as well. So as you can see, these are outputting polymer resin, and those are outputting the compacted coal. And so I've got a system over here. I was just like, yeah, I don't want to waste it. So I got a system here that goes into a crate. Any excess then gets voided, because you don't want this to back up. That's bad. All of the polymer resin is getting voided, so you could turn that into like rubber and then send that off somewhere. But we're so far away from the base from here. It would be pointless. And then that's coming over to these 12 overclocked coal generators that are making 166.5 power. So this is not a lot of power, but I mean, it's using the compacted coal. So, because I really didn't figure out like exactly how much we're making per minute. But at least it's using it. You could, obviously redirect this to smelt things. You could, use it for whatever you want it for, but I was bored the other night, so I was like, I'll just build a system. And I clocked these, so it was exactly 6. And I was limited by the water, right? So the consumption of each one of these with the clock that I set it at, 222%, is exactly 100 water consumption. So that's 600 water, that's 600 water. And then we have the water coming in from down. Just a really simple overclock setup.
It's kind of sad the compact coal doesn't have better things to do with it, especially late game.
Yeah, I was really hoping that you could maybe split the compacted coal back out into its parts. There is a mod that allows you to uncraft stuff, right? Like the recycler. So you could put compacted coal in there and get sulfur out. Coal and sulfur, right? I was really hoping for a way to do that so we could extract sulfur, but yeah, there's not even a converter recipe for it. You can't even convert it to something else. It's just
pretty much the only other thing you can do is turn it into turbo fuel.
Yeah, you could, through a roundabout way, turn it into turbo fuel, go through that, and then turn that into rocket fuel and get a little bit more juice out of it. But I mean, we're at 200 gigawatts, and we're only using like 80. Our max consumption is 80, right? 82. If our entire base clicked on right now, we'd be using 82.3, and we have 210. Right, so it's like we have that much more. So it wouldn't surprise me if at some point they rebalance rocket fuel. Like this is remember, like it's like 450 per minute of oil is all that we're using this for. This entire setup is burning literally 450 crude oil. That's it. And water. I mean, it's bringing water in, but that's infinite. So it's like,
yeah, it's insane.
It really surprised me how crazy the setup is. And the only thing is tedious is just building all of the things and overclocking. You have to do it manually right now. There is a mod that allows you to do it automatically, but
yeah, no copy paste.
Yeah, in my opinion, it'd be nice with a mod having higher level fuel gens, and then you could just not have 57 of them. You could have maybe 15 of them and balance them accordingly, because you'd still want to, like, one of them you'd want to underclock just enough to make sure the pipes still remain pressurized. But yeah, 200 gigawatts from 450 fuel is insane to me, or 450 oil. With all the alternate recipes.
And this setup is why we did not bother with nuclear.
Right. I mean, Oz started. He kind of started nuclear, and then realized we don't really need it.
Yeah.
And you can off of. I know, math-wise, if you build the perfect balanced system, you can get as much power as we did here. 200 gigawatts. You can get as much power out of a 300 per minute uranium mine. So 300 per minute uranium, gone through all of the proper recipes, and then reprocessed in plutonium. That makes fuel. That gets reprocessed into fixonium. Then that is another fuel. If you do all 3 steps, which is an insane amount of work, not to mention radioactive, at the end of all of that, you get about 200 gigawatts at the end, right? Out of 300 per minute of uranium. But then you have to deal with all the, and there's no waste on that. The fixonium step doesn't produce any waste. So, oh, I need to set this. But yeah, the nuclear setup would require probably 3 or 4 times that amount of space to set. I love how my arms are like, oh, I'm falling.
Yeah. Oh, I better equip the jetpack. Hopefully. Okay, good. It does have some burn on it.
Oh.
Worst case.
35 more. 2 per minute, so like 17 minutes. And we'll be phase 5. So oh. I gotta watch the time. I really don't want to get an angry call from my mom. Where are you?
Yeah.
And
what time do you gotta leave?
I mean, we're way ahead of the curve. It's not until like 6:30. So
Good.
Yeah. We got lots of time. 3 hours. Yeah, I'm still at about 39% drop frames. I have dropped 194,000 frames. It's the first time I've ever had this problem, and I'm apparently doing very well at dropping frames. 195,000. Like, I don't understand how my bit rate is going up and down like that. Like, I've never seen it vary that much. I don't know how to test OBS without actually streaming, so I don't even know. I did do OBS. I did check for update. There was no update. I should check the OBS website, see if. Well, let's just do a generic Google search. YouTube sudden dropping frames. I'm not dropping. YouTube dropping frames. October 24 OBS. Dropped frames can only be caused by a failure in your internet connection or in your networking hardware. So the only thing I haven't tried is restarting my router setup, right? But the fact that it's working, like how is it partially work? I don't understand like why it would partially work.
Plus, that doesn't explain why Rumble works fine.
Yeah, it's very, very bizarre.
If I were to take a guess, I would say that there's some kind of issue, not necessarily at YouTube, but between you and YouTube. Like one of the network backbones is, misdirecting some of the packets or something like that. Like maybe there's two routes that it can go through and tries the first one. And...
yeah, it's just so weird.
Because if you recall, I've encountered that back when we used an Omnate server here and there for Factorio and Minecraft and stuff like that. Where occasionally I'd have weird hitchy lag. Or what game was that where I tried for like multiple hours and I could never stay connected for more than 5 minutes?
That was the vampire game.
Yes.
What was that called?
Legacy, is it just Vampire Legacy? I'll look it up. V Rising.
V Rising, yeah. That's the one where you just couldn't stay connected for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so funny when everybody tries to pass the buck. It's like OBS is saying it's not us. My ISP is like it's not us. It's just like it has to be something. Can't call YouTube because I'm more and more convinced that YouTube is run by an AI and there's actually no human beings involved at all.
Would explain a lot.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick potty break. We'll be right back.
I shall do the same.
It'd be funny if you did phase 5 and it was suddenly like, oh, I'm sorry, we need another 5,000 nuclear pasta. It's like, oh man. How about let's not and say we did. Yeah, look at the verticals. Interesting. The verticals of the Mark 6 don't show the products. Interesting. I wonder if that means that the animation is too fast and it just wouldn't look right. The only reason I can think of they would do that. That's amazing. Look at that thing waving back and forth between 1 and 4 gigawatts. Like, 4 gigawatts. That's like more power than our base was using the very first stream we had. Like, that's a crazy amount of power just in one machine. It's enough for like 4,000 houses at the very least. Over 4,000 houses. Like 40,000 houses. So I did read that you can actually walk around up there, but it's the collision box is like not accurate at all. So you just don't know. You know, you're walking on air most of the time. Interesting animation.
Or topic. Yeah, I have that reaction too. I know you mentioned this, was it last week or the week before, or probably both, but this game makes me really look forward to playing Factorio.
Yeah, me too. I've said that before.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, everybody, it is a good game, it is worth the money, but...
It's not Factorio.
Yeah. It needs a lot more user-friendliness, what is it?
Quality of life.
Thank you, that one. And the biggest frustration is all the different recipes, and, you know, there's essentially two. There's the starter and then there's the best. But you have, like, sometimes 4 other alternate recipes that are just garbage. And there's some nuance to that. Like, I was contemplating the steel recipes. You know, you got the starting steel recipe, you got the compact coal recipe, which is good early game. But when you get further into it, the one that just uses ingots and coal is the best. as in more ingots per iron ore, because you can take the iron ore, send that through like leached iron ingot to double the ingots from ore, and then you take the ingots and get an extra 50% for steel.
I'm gonna grind these parts that we're not gonna use and see what we can get our per minute production set at.
Yeah. Are you using the really high-end stuff, or are you using like the supercomputers?
Well, the project parts we don't need.
Okay.
'Cause we've got quite a few of these built from the ones that I've already submitted. So, so first is the AI expansion server. We're at about 55,000 right now. And this is 1,200 a minute, so this is gonna... We may not have enough of them to even have this thing reported, but... It sure is going... Oh yeah, look at the coupons! Holy shit!
Jeez. You get
Wow.
like 2 per. I think there is a maximum for the number of points you need per ticket. So at a certain point, your ticket income should.
339 million points per minute is what that thing tapped out at
Jeez.
for those. Now let's see the biochemical sculptor. Coupons are going up, but not as fast as they were with the AI expansion server. Certainly, that's crazy. Already 91, 92, 93. That's amazing.
And that's comparing it to what, 2 or 3 weeks of tickets from all the other stuff we've been doing nonstop.
And considering how many points it takes to get to those, like, that's a lot of tickets. So that one was 286 million per minute. So yeah, they're worth a little less, and we didn't have as many of them. But still, that was a lot. That was a lot of points. And I would love to see what a full chest of the ballistic. Like, what would that be? I think it's 2.8 million. 2.8. Roughly 2.8 million times 1,200 a minute. That is, let's see if I can count my zeros here. 100,000. That would be 3.36 billion points per minute for ballistic. If you were able to give a 1,200 a minute of ballistic thingy McDougal's, that would be a lot of points. So, like, it'd be interesting to have a full chest of those ballistic rockets and just dump them all in there and just watch the the tickets would just be like constantly going up because those things are worth so many points.
Those must be in this last one here. Oh, we've got 200.
Yeah, I was just coming here to pick them up.
Nice.
I did the burning of the other ones just to pass the time until we got the new one. All right, let's see what Ada has to say about finishing.
What
Probably
new insult she has for us.
Yeah, she's like, wow, the odds were against you, But everybody else like did it before you, so you're still behind.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ada.
That, or maybe she'll be like, you know, I was actually lying this whole time. You're way ahead of everybody else. I was just trying to motivate you. Negative reinforcement? Or is it? I don't remember.
All right, everybody. You don't want the ending spoiled. I don't know why you're watching.
Yeah, pretty much.
See what she says.
Unsurprisingly, here's another presentation, but don't worry, I have improved it.
And that's when I
This
get
last
mad.
delivery will be the most important action you have ever taken. Perhaps you want to take a moment to contemplate the gravity of your achievements. Alright, that's enough. This is the end of the Save the Day program. All you need to do is wait for the automated Phase 5 construction to complete. Simply throw the lever and further instructions will be supplied when relevant.
All right. Here we go. Yay. Achievement get.
Phase 5 completed. Return to the space elevator after the resources have been processed and added to Project Assembly. Launch can then be initiated from there. While waiting, please do not break anything. Solve any issues immediately and efficiently. Ensure your power network is stable. Perhaps it is best if you do not touch anything at all. And stay close to the space elevator. This will only take a moment.
Ooh. What the hell is this? Set fuel level injection to 5. Activate bus B1. Set left stabilizer to 9. Right stabilizer to 4. And balancer Y on. Balancer Z on. Oh shit.
Initiating Project Assembly. Assembly. Attaching cargo to main body. Leveling inner and outer rings. Attaching propulsion to main body.
Oh, there those. Okay, that's where those thrusters were.
Yeah, I was just realizing that the rotation was probably a temporary thing.
Fuel lines connected. Attaching control center to main body. Running systems check. All systems online. Releasing propulsion cage.
Are we gonna go too?
Releasing clamps.
Probably not.
Running pre-launch checks and calculating flight path. Locking in cargo. Launch in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, lift.
Don't hit that planet. Please don't hit that planet.
I was just gonna say it's gonna hit the gas giant. Oh, what's that?
Whoa.
Destroying the gas giant.
Oh shit. What? Oh no, maybe it's creating a portal?
Aha!
Yeah. Noise. Whoa.
Space elevators making noise again.
Connection with QAR-437 nucleus established and stable. Dispersion initiated. Reinstancing master nucleus to QAR-436 Akicha, B1. Hello, this is Ada, your new local instance of Ada. On behalf of Ada, myself, and all of Fixit, I want to congratulate you on saving the day. Every single kitten and puppy would thank you if they could. You have proven yourself to be a worthwhile and productive member of the human race, and have contributed something to this universe that will forever change it. Thanks to your achievements, the next generation of pioneers can now take to the stars and construct, automate, explore and exploit, alongside me. Additionally, you have been promoted to local production manager, effective immediately. Your duties to project assembly may be complete, but your duties to Fixit remain. With your help, Fixit continues to make the universe a better place. Stay efficient. Stay with Fixit.
And credit? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much Spy's comment there.
Congratulations, mission is complete. You can die now. Yeah, pretty much. We never really had plans to get you off the planet. Even though I literally built more advanced tech than really anybody has ever conceived of, but pioneer purpose concluded. Oh, that's funny. If you open the space elevator, pioneer purpose. Can I? Is that gonna? Do I have no say in the matter? Whether that? Nope. I just cannot get rid of the credits. I guess. I can't. There's no way to get rid of it. Ah. So, like, what was it actually for? I mean, everything was telling us, like, save humanity and stuff, but how is sending a ship through a wormhole from this planet, like, what exactly did we send? Outside of, a couple parts and bits and bobs. I guess that is, not really specified. Oh my god. Can we please... Why are you... Oh. There's a lot of people on this project. Wow. All the translation... Yeah, the translation teams total more than the actual development teams. The number of people that it takes to translate. 1.0 LQA and LCQA. I don't understand what QA is. What's LQ? LQA. Something quality assurance? Dev babies.
Localized?
Oh, nice. Oh, it might be localized quality. Yeah, that could be. All of our alpha and beta testers. That's going to be a long list.
Oh, write it down. Thanks, Jace. Help a lot. Helps a lot.
Oh, Jace Varlet on Italian. He helped localize into it. I know who Jace. I wouldn't have guessed he knew Italian. He didn't look Italian, so it's good on him to. And he did Ukrainian too? Really? Wow. He must have been like proofreading and like comparing translations, making sure somebody didn't translate some swear words or something in there. There. That's it, folks. Like, I wasn't sure what to expect as far as like what the end was. I mean, it was cool, the whole like wormhole thing and stuff. I mean, that was cool. Not 100% sure what we accomplished.
Yeah, really lacking in details. The whole alien stuff. There's like no more to that. I was kind of hoping there would be.
That's kind of a weird like dangling thing. Is like we discovered all this weird alien technology here, but is that going to impact? Does that impact the project? Like here's a big question, right? Did we know how to create that wormhole before I landed on this planet? Or did we learn how to do that wormhole from the tech on this planet? Right? With the summer sloops and the Mercer spheres that we discovered. Because we had to research that. We did not know what those were. So story-wise, that was new. So either we figured out how to do it from the tech and somehow that got integrated into the project, or we knew how to do it already and it really didn't matter what we found on this planet because we already knew how to do it. I'm a little confused on that, and how did it impact humanity? Like it would have been nice to know, like the whole portal technology would be like, did did we do a thing? And now, imagine being in this position in real life. Like, you just spent like years of your life building this enormous automation factory, and now you've sent it away, and that's it. That's it. There's no getting off the planet. You'd think that I would be able to, at this point, craft my own ship to get the hell off the planet, right? You'd think that there could be another, like, project that unlocks on the ground, like a sort of like a big platform, sort of like the blueprint platforms, right? You build something on the ground, and then you feed it materials, and it would take a lot of materials. But you feed it materials, and then some kind of fuel, like the ionized fuel, and then once it's all done, it's a ship, and you can get in the ship, and that would be a kind of a secondary ending. That's kind of how I would do it. Is, yeah, project assembly is done, you're all done, but as a little added thing, if you want to get off the planet, here's a little thing that unlocks, and it's a ship that you build on the ground. You have to feed it with fuel, you know, lots and lots of materials to build it, and then you can get into it, and, you know, some little simple animation to fly away, and then subsequently crash on the next planet.
You know,
yeah.
one weird thing.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. The first stage that you feed like the smart plate and all that stuff into there, that's, you know, that's pretty low quality material compared to the stuff you have in the future. But that's like the inner structure. That stuff should be much, you know, much stronger, rather than the plating, you know, kind of like the phase 2 and 3 where it builds more of the stuff. That should be the lower quality material, if anything.
Yeah, I understand the progressively more difficult project part. I understand that on a fundamental level, and why they chose to do that. Because it'd feel like you're going backwards to try to do like the less advanced stuff later on, or at least like include an extra one, right? So like phase 3 wouldn't just be the new objects, but it would also be like 5,000 smart plating.
Yeah.
Right? And then the phase 4 would be all of the phase 4 stuff plus, you know, a few of, you know, one or two of the other things. Because if you remember, the space elevator has 6 inputs. There's 6 input slots in the space elevator, because they were originally planning to have the space elevator be the infinite sink, right? What the grinder is today. So they had 6 inputs. Well, you only ever have to put 4 things in the space elevator, right? And yet there's 6 inputs. So why is there 6? So in my opinion, you could utilize that. You could say, like, well, we already have 6 inputs. Let's have phase 4 require 6 input. A bunch of new stuff and a bunch of the old stuff. You know, that's one way to do it, but more of something to me doesn't make it better. It doesn't improve the gameplay just by saying, oh, you need a crap ton of these things. All that does is take time. But I would imagine an expansion for this game, I don't know how they would do it. I think the only way they could do it, if they really want to do an expansion, would be just to introduce another map and have a completely different map with a completely different set of challenges, right? But the amount of time it takes to build a map like this and to go over it with many people, making sure there's no floating rocks or floating trees, all the nodes work, there's nothing under the ground, which there still is. There's actually a couple places on the map that's bugged out, because a map of this size, you know, you need a lot of eyeballs on it, and you need to like divide it up and be like, you need to focus on just this tiny little area and make sure it's the best it can be. and then have some cohesive design. So a map like this takes months and months and months of work to make it good. Because you couldn't, like, and if you think about an expansion, like, where do you go technology-wise from, like, super advanced quantum mechanics and portals and teleportation? Like, where do you go from there? So if they included a way to get off this planet and land on the next planet, like, you wouldn't forget the technology when you leave this planet. So when you land on the next one, you would have everything unlocked already. So the only way to really do an expansion pack and really make it maybe worth the money is by just having a different map and starting location, right? Here's a different map. This is the different site, similar to like the Planet Crafter expansion, right? The Planet Crafter expansion it's a different map. It's not an expansion on the existing map. It's just a different map that has a small set of unique challenges. Namely, I'm imagining temperature is the big one, right? In the original one, it was oxygen. It was just kind of a constant need for a long time. And then the new one is probably cold temperatures. You want to keep warm. But so with this one, you would have to have a different map. And there's already mods. There's actually mods that add different maps. There's like a super flat map for people who just want to do that. Yeah, there are modders that are dabbling in their own maps. Now, doing a map on this scale of this size for a modder would take years. Literally years to do. And even then it would be riddled with errors and bugs, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So I really don't. I mean, it's been 5 years in development for this game, at least. And I think the team who's behind it, it's going to have a few update cycles. They're going to be fixing bugs. Who knows what their plans are, but I would honestly be surprised. I would be surprised at a Satisfactory 2. That would be more surprising than a DLC of a different. I think they would be able to do a different map if their whole entire team was just on some unique map, that's different. Because if in this map, there's zero cold weather. There's zero snow. There's zero nasty weather. Weather really doesn't have any impact on the map at all. And I think that would be... You could introduce that in an expansion. You could introduce weather, and you could introduce a different kind of planet.
And that could include different mechanics that you have to survive
Sure.
through. Another option, Oceanic.
Oceanic. But Oceanic would be almost similar to this because it would just be you build more foundation. How do you have an Oceanic map without it feeling like it's that one game that's just in the ocean?
Subnautica.
Like how do you differentiate yourself from that enough where people wouldn't immediately be like, well, you're just copying Subnautica?
Well, either way there would be comparisons, but Subnautica's not really a factory game. Very few people, I think, would make make accusations of them ripping it off, because sure, there is production, but it's very, very manual.
Get a bird's eye view. It's crazy what we've been in this little area right here from the very start. This is where we built our very first little factory. Just look at it's I don't know. I don't know as far as like this game what they could do. I think they kind of went as far with the tech as about as far as you could go. Quantum mechanics and teleportation I mean, I don't know where you would go. But one thing you could do, like, you build somewhere on the map. Here's an idea. If the developers, I doubt they're watching me, but let's say there's somewhere on the map as you're exploring a cave somewhere, right? You're in a cave somewhere deep underground, riddled with alien tech, right? Spheres and sloops, somewhere that's hard to get to, and there's some weird anomaly, a temporal disturbance or some spatial disturbance. You know, you can't jump into it because it kills you, like some weird disturbance that's there. And all the way to this point in the game, there's nothing you can do about it, right? But as soon as you finish Project Assembly, they send you something that says, hey, I think we figured out what that is. Try building a teleporter or a portal in that spot next to that anomaly. And so you go down, you know, you bring materials with you. It takes a lot of power and a chest full of singularities, and you build the portal. You fill it, you charge it, and because of its proximity to that thing, when you open its UI, it automatically has a destination. You don't set a destination because of where you build it. It already has a destination. It's just a giant question mark. And you jump through it, and wham, you are somewhere else, right? You whatever the content is, that is where it opens up, and you just jump through this, and you could either, I think one idea would be, rather than be on a planet, you're up in space, or you, I don't know where you'd go without making it feel like every other version of this sort of game, right? Factorio is up in space. Factorio has spaceships. Like, there's not a lot you could do on that kind of terms. You could come up with a very alien planet. Like, where did the Mercer spheres and Summer Sloops come from? Right? That singularity portal that you jump through goes to their home planet. And the shenanigans that would be on their home planet would be, it would be all tech lingo. Nothing would make sense. Like, Ada would be just going out of her mind, like, what is all this? So just like really crazy, like spatial anomalies, and production is just like, I don't know. You could ask the Rick and Morty writers to come up with some ideas, because they're pretty good at just inventing some BS. But I think that would be kind of fun to sort of trace back to the alien, whatever alien development, where those artifacts came from. Figuring out where that comes, like tracing that back. That's one idea. But yeah, either that or building your own spaceship, beating it with stuff. The whole time Ava would be like, "You are not authorized to build your own ship. You need to stay and work on your thing." But yeah, I mean, this game definitely is a good factory game, and they've added some quality of life stuff that makes it better. The hover pack makes it infinitely more playable in the late game. I wish the hover pack unlocked earlier. Because all it does is use electricity, right? It doesn't even use fuel. I think the hover pack should unlock early, because it massively helps build your factory, and organize everything. And it's tethered to power systems. So using it out in the wild to explore would be possible, but you would have to run power everywhere to try to get that to work. It would be really tedious. But yeah, I think it should unlock earlier. I think the chainsaw should you be able to use all the different types of fuel. I think it's really ridiculous that it's only biofuel that you can use for it. Whereas, like the jetpack, you can use anything, almost any fuel with the jetpack. And for some reason, the chainsaw uses plant, like chainsaws use fuel. I know. I've seen people use chainsaws. They're combustion engines. So it's really bizarre to me that chainsaws are so tethered to a certain type of fuel. So that is definitely something that I think they should. Yeah, it could use biofuel, but it could also use all these others. And maybe the other, like the higher level of fuel, the bigger the radius that it can cut at once. That would be handy. What else? Any other thoughts, Os?
Not really, no. I mean, pretty much just the same things you're saying. Yeah, a lot of more quality of life would have been good. I am a bit disappointed that they didn't include more. Hover pack, yes, early please. Because a lot of the stuff is just so annoying. Like the one I mentioned, I think it was last week, about copying and pasting. You know, copying and pasting without the hover pack, you have to be dang near on top of the machine.
For some reason, when you're hover packing, your reach is longer, which is like, why is that? Why can I suddenly reach for more?
It's handy.
Oh, sure.
It makes no sense. Oh, by the way, picking up leaves and stuff like that with the hover pack, so much easier.
Oh yeah,
because reach is huge.
About that. I guess I don't use the hover pack out in the wild, so.
Yeah, I can't remember where it was, but I was setting something up and it was laying down some of the power network, and there was some leaves. I'm like, okay, I need to pick those up so I can do some concrete. Not that I had to, but why waste it? And I'm like, oh wow, look at that. But yeah, the alternate recipes. Yeah, I guess I mentioned that earlier. They're frustrating.
Yeah, and there's a plethora of mods that address most of this. And this is one of the reasons I like modding communities, because you can kind of cater the game to eliminate some of these frustrations. But I think the developers should still take note of mods that are popular, especially the ones that are very, very popular. All right, we have 99 coupons. I'm going to print these out.
Especially the ones where, like, you start with smelters for ingots, but eventually you're going to want to switch to either foundries or refineries to eke out a little bit more for your ore. And those are vastly different sizes compared to the smelter. And that part is frustrating, because if you lay a foundation down for them and then you put a roof over top of it, well, now you just got to destroy that roof.
Yeah, it's the constant refactoring of the factories in this game that is annoying.
Yeah,
because it's far more tedious than something like Factorio, where you have bots that can do most of the work in the late game. All right, let's see. I'm gonna do all of these and all of these. So this is just like 30 minutes of production here for all of these.
Oh, we should buy a hard drive just to see what happens.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. For reminding me, we're definitely gonna have enough coupons.
Yeah.
All right, 32 coupons from all of that. Now we're gonna do the ballistic warp drives. These babies. Holy Moses, we went from 35 to 54 coupons with just 60 ballistic drives. Wow. 457 million points per minute for all of that. That was crazy how much points that was. Just for a couple of minutes of production. All right, so yeah, there's now a hard drive in there. I didn't even notice, so I'm going to buy that. and buy it. And is that going to be a normal
Thank you
hard
for
drive?
investing into our internal closed economy. Your contributions provide aid to many good fix-it causes.
Yeah, it's just a normal hard drive.
And we can buy another too. So yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
I wonder if I can grind them.
Good question. I doubt it, but yeah, they're stuck on the belt.
I don't even see them. Damn it.
Yeah, me neither.
There. Yeah, you can't do summer sloops either. You can't do most of this stuff.
Power shards, I was surprised on. Can't do power shards.
Yeah.
Early game, that makes sense, but once you can make them, then it's like, but wait.
Now look at that. 457 million points per minute. That is... Yeah, could you imagine a crate, one of these crates, just full of ballistic rocket things at 1200 a minute, 3.2 billion points per minute. And you just sit here and the coupons would just be, I mean, it would be crazy.
Imagine the factory you'd need for decent production of that, though. Oof.
Oh, dude, there's no way. 1,200 a minute of those things? There's no way. Let's buy the rest of these tapes. Just for funsies.
When humanity started to research cloning, it was thought to be humane to play music for gestating clones to distract them from any potential identity crises. It was also an attempt to make them smarter and more creative, which did not work. This cloning program was cancelled after too many of its scientists disappeared.
Oh yeah, Joe mentioned the other coffee mug.
A golden mug?
Yeah. He said that if you sync that one, you get something.
Yeah, but how do you get that one? That's what I don't know. Because I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Employee of the planet.
Okay.
So let's buy that.
You are now the proud owner of the Employee of the Planet cup, only available to fix-it pioneers who saved the day. This cup was created after extensive research produced a substance that has the appearance of gold without actually being gold. It is almost certainly non-toxic. Note, you have been automatically enrolled in the Not Gold Toxicity Testing Program. The paint may be flammable. Please inform us if, when using this cup, you experience discomfort, poisoning, spontaneous combustion, or death. Thank you for your cooperation.
Please inform us if you experience death. Okay. Alright, so I'm supposed to sync this? Alright.
Yep.
Usually when a human receives a gift or a prize for their hard work, they proudly display it and cherish it as a symbolic connection to their past achievements. Yet another way you are an exception to the norm. To acknowledge that you are a very special pioneer with very special ideas, I have added something very special to the awesome shop.
Ooh. What do we...
Fix-it specials. The far right one on first category.
The golden factory cart.
Note, the Golden Fix-It Factory cart does not possess greater mass than the regular Fix-It Factory cart and retains the same physical properties. In the words of a dead playwright, all that glitters is not gold. To be clear, the gold patina is not gold. Do not lick the gold. If your bare skin comes in contact with the gold, please seek immediate medical assistance. If your bare skin comes in contact with the gold, please inform Fix-It authorities that you are hallucinating bears. You think I am joking? This has happened. Allergies to not gold patina are even more serious than phantom bears.
Yeah, I bought it, but like,
Somewhere in the queue menu or build menu.
oh, transport probably, maybe.
I didn't find it in transport.
Special, not special.
Do we maybe need the regular one to be able to build this one?
The Fix-It Factory card navigates on Fix-It Foundation surfaces with extreme efficiency. Not intended for use on hazardous terrain, mildly hazardous terrain, reasonably safe terrain, or general terrain. Fix-It reserves the right to subtract damage to, or loss off vehicle from your Save the Day completion bonus package. For more information about this bonus package, please visit our information booth in Earth, open on the first Tuesdays and Wednesdays of the month, between 6:25 a.m. and 6:53 a.m.
Okay.
It's equipment table or workshop.
Oh, Golden Factory cart.
I'm getting the
Deuterium
deuterium for you.
ingot.
Yeah, frustrating.
That's a weird. Anyway.
Got some right behind you.
Okay. Golden Factory cart. Do I put this?
Ah.
Yeah, hand slot.
Yeah, it's a little
Ooh.
annoying that it takes a hand slot.
Wee. Oh man, I really wanna.
Oh, okay, so it has a single slot inventory in the back.
All right, let me see. I want to see if we can't. What was that from?
Hit the left mouse button. Apparently the normal one has a horn, but this one's special.
Nice. All right, let's see. I'm just. Oh, darn it. I was really hoping we... I was really hoping. Oh. Why did that randomly turn? Is that a...
Have we ever built the cyber car or cyber wagon? Maybe in one of the previous games.
We could try. Let me grab some more tickets. Tickets, please.
Cyber Wagon unlocked. While creating this, I did not cheat with the width, height, or length. I was able to achieve great capability within the same dimensions and same weight as a normal wagon. Part of this is the fundamental design change. I moved the mast to the outside of the truck. You'll love riding around in this thing.
Yes, the square wheels. Is that supposed to have broken windows? Yeah, there it is. Broken windows. Must need fuel? Yeah, I tossed my biofuel in there for you.
How do you control this thing?
Apparently it only turns in one direction.
Yeah, it only turns right.
Yeah.
Why would they do this? Like, what is the point of this thing?
I think that is the point, that there is no point. And I think the reference, if I recall correctly, it was can't remember what it was called, but Elon Musk created it and showcased it, and like the very next day they put this into the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, it looks like the Cybertruck. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
But why would they make it only turn right? Like, what? I don't understand. There must be some serious insider jokes on that, because I don't understand that at all. And the square wheels, again, that's like, why? Like, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess that's not a joke for me. For somebody else. I couldn't imagine buying the golden nut for 1,000 tickets. You know how many points that would be? Jesus.
Yeah.
Deuterium. Yeah. Here we go, baby.
Ah.
Everything is gold.
That is very glossy.
There we go. And then there's the copper one. I think this probably looks pretty... Oh, yeah, look at the copper one. Ooh, that is... That's nice.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Fancy.
It's a bit glossy, but it's kind of got that frosty look on it too.
And carbon steel chrome. Probably very glossy. Yep. Chrome out your factory. What's the other one? Unpainted. Not sure how custom swatches work. How to add them or edit them. But anyway. Yeah, very
It helps to like where you did a lot in oil, doing the different machines, different colors and stuff.
Yeah, I
Helps a
tried to
lot
color code them to what they were actually making. So, like, the plastic refineries are all blue, the rubber refineries are all black. Just so you could at a glance sort of see what's going on. And then I tried to paint all the pipes with what's in the pipes. I tried. I don't think I was universal on it, but yeah, it was the first time. Because in the previous time we played the game, in order to get the coloration like that, you actually had to like get flower petals and process flower petals into pigment, and it was just like
Oof.
And
Yeah.
they stripped all that out, and we're just like, it's just free. You have to unlock the obviously you have to unlock. There's a certain tier that you have to unlock the colorizer, but yeah. And then the fancy ones, the metal ones, are all cost tickets, but it's pretty cheap.
If I remember correctly, the pedals were pretty prevalent, but it was annoying to have extra slots taken up.
Right, and it was just like yet another thing that takes your inventory when you're out, harvesting wood and stuff. It was just like, oh, here's another thing.
Yeah.
Um,
I think this was in reference to the golden nut, Spy's comment.
you were exploring. Yeah, you definitely want it. But yeah, so going forward, just cover a little bit about what's coming. So Wednesday this week, we'll probably do the last vintage engineering development stream of the year. I haven't worked anymore on the alloy furnace. I haven't worked any more on it since the stream on Wednesday. We were prepping this world for the last 2 days. So I got a couple more days I can work on that, but yeah, we're gonna finish off as much as we can on the alloy furnace. And so the stream on Wednesday is going to be the last vintage engineering. Next Saturday is going to be a Vanilla Plus playthrough of Factory, or a start of a Vanilla Plus. We're not going to be in any sort of hurry, but we're going to have whatever the goal is. It'll probably, the goalpost is probably going to move. We'll start with a goal of 1,000 science a minute and go from there, right? And then the expansion pack for Factorial is going to be like the 20th, 23rd, or something like that. We're not going to jump into it right away. I know everybody and their uncle is going to be playing the Factorial expansion. Like almost every channel I'm subscribed to is going to cover it. There's even a couple channels that have already played it because they were early beta testers. So if you're a fan of like Dosh, that guy has already played through the entire thing, so he already knows what's coming. And I know obviously several people got it early or got an early copy, and as soon as it hits, they're going to be dumping videos on it. So however, we are going to wait on starting it until one of the patrons, Renegade, can come in and join us. And that's going to be on the 2nd of November. This is going to be the first Factorial expansion stream. And I'm hoping everybody who joins refrains from starting the game. Because I want everybody to go in and experience the expansion for the first time all at once for everybody. I think that would be nice. I don't think we've ever done that before. The odds of it actually happening probably pretty low, but I'm hoping. But yeah, so the Vanilla Plus playthrough, then we'll go into the expansion pack, and we're going to restart. We're not going to use the same world. We're going to completely restart a fresh world, so we get it all fresh from the start. And it may or may not be lightly modded, which is another good reason to delay a little bit, is it allows some of the mods to update to the new one. And we're going to be very bare minimum on that. Like my nuclear bots and maybe Bob's Inserter are like the only two that I really want to use. But Bob's Inserters, again, is going to be tentative because I know they're shuffling around the inserters. Like they're getting rid of they're like getting rid of like this, something like the stack inserter or something like that, and everything is going to be filter inserter.
They're getting rid of the filter inserter and just adding filtering to all levels of inserter.
Yeah, which is glorious. I love that. But So whatever Bob has to do to update his mod, I hope he jumps on it right away and at least gets that mod updated, which would be fantastic.
And then the stack inserters are being renamed to bulk inserters so that they can introduce stack inserters as actual stack inserters.
Oh, right. Yeah. Full stack. Because
Yep.
you're going to be able to pile stuff on the belt again.
Yeah.
They're actually introducing the piling, which is crazy awesome. So yeah, a lot of really cool stuff to look forward to, which is why we want to restart. So we kind of we're going to reset our minds for the Vanilla Plus, and then jumping into the expansion, it's going to be like exciting to see all the little things, especially like the fluid system, the redoing of the fluid. It's going to be so nice. But yeah, that will carry us the expansion. We're not going to be in any sort of hurry. We're going to be very methodical about exploring each step of the process, getting the factory in as good a shape as we can, and before we move on, because the new planets they're adding, if anybody's been keeping up on the facts, the new planets they're adding, there are some really tough challenges to overcome, and so I just don't want to willy-nilly just jump in without any prep or any thought, because it's going to be tough, especially like travel time. And when I'm streaming, travel is a lot harder because it just takes so much time. So I'll try to mitigate that as much as possible. No guarantees. If anything, we can add the teleporter mod and cheese it. And I know that would be kind of a last resort, because I don't want to spend 20-30 minutes in a stream over and over and over again just traveling around to different areas. That would be not cool, but we can always add it later if it becomes too much. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's gonna be factory fall. We're just factories. And I'm actually looking forward to some Factorio. We haven't played it since Space Exploration. And so the Vanilla Plus playthrough will be kind of a refreshing relief from the complexity of SE. SE is just too much. And I think that with the expansion, they took some of the main concepts of SE and they as a team, they streamlined them into a better cohesive vision. And added some other things that are unique that SE didn't have.
I am curious to see what happens with Space Age after the expansion comes out, because he said he's gonna, I think you told me this, that he's gonna refactor space exploration to use a lot of the stuff that they integrated into the game for Space Age.
Yeah, some of the things that Space Age does wasn't possible in SE because of engine limitations.
Yep.
And so by him going into the team and being a part of the team, he was actually able to eliminate a lot of those limitations. And so now that those barriers are down, who knows what he's going to be? Who knows what he's going to do with it? I would imagine it's going to be pretty crazy, but I like that Space Age, SA, let's call it SA and SE. So SA, the way that they did new planets is each planet offers something unique. Whereas SE, it was a lot of the same, right? You had to explore a lot of planets, you had to do a lot of stuff, and there really wasn't that big of a reason to go to any one planet other than certain ones that had a certain resource unit. Whereas in SA, it's a finite amount of planet. It's not a near infinite amount. It's not hundreds of planets. It's 4. A much more manageable number in terms of factories and automation. And some of the challenges of those planets are going to be crazy to think about and overcome. So they really did a good job, I think, on essay. I'm really looking forward to what new challenge that awaits. So everybody, hopefully look forward to that. I thank everybody for coming with me on this journey with Satisfactory 1.0. Obviously, we will keep track of progress of this game and the modding community, and we may revisit this next year after the modding community has had some time for baking bug fixes and the big mods that are up, that need to be updated. So we may end up jumping into like an Uber production, some weird goal like 60 ballistic things a minute. That would be a crazy goal, but doable with mods, with Mark 11 machines. Like, you could do it. There are mods out there that would enable you to have enormous levels of production without destroying a server, right? That's one of the only reasons why I use mods like that, because otherwise you would need 150 manufacturers just for crystal oscillators, and it's like that alone would crush the performance of a server, whereas you could do it with 4 Mark 8s and you would be able to do it no problem. But obviously the resource nodes, you'd want to also optimize those, because you don't want to be too crazy. But giving plenty of time for the mods in this game, for the modders to come back and update it, because a lot of the mods have not changed. I mean, the previous mod loader version was back in January, right? So it hasn't really been touched until yesterday when it released. So there's a lot of modders that are going to have to come back and recompile all their mods with the new version. And some that won't ever do it. So we'll see. But it would be fun to come back and do just a crazy goal, right? 60 ballistic missile or ballistic drives a minute would be a crazy goal. But it would be interesting, because imagine 60 a minute going into a 60 times 2.8 is 16.8 million. Oh no, that's 6. Why is my calculator 2.8? 168 million points a minute. You could do. It would be crazy. It would be a big factor. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming by and joining us on these streams. It's been a blast. Big thanks to Os and Joe for helping, and Joe for serving the game on his lovely server. It's been an experience, that's for sure. But yeah, hope to see everybody back here on Wednesday for a little last dev stream for vintage engineering for the year. I'm gonna take once the next community update comes out, I'm gonna take the rest of the year off because it's the holiday season. I need to step away from it for a few weeks just to sort of build back up the momentum and energy into it. So yeah, hopefully that goes well. And then next week we're going to do the Vanilla Plus Factorial. So look forward to that. And as always, hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself today. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Consider being a patron or channel member and joining us on these multiplayer streams. Always fun to have people contribute. And yeah, hope to see everybody back here on Wednesday. Have a great rest of the weekend, everybody.